We've got a cat with us, everybody. Whoever's. Oh, bubblegum. You're the only. Wait, let me see. Hang on. I love it. I love it. I have to make new stickers. Yeah, by February 1st, my is when I got. Oh, so I have like a week left still. But I need to start designing up what February is going to be like. I think I'm going to make it all heart and pink and themed. So it's going to be super pink. Snow is going to. So all the snow is going to melt. The ice is going to be melting too. All of it's going to melt away. And I think we'll change the theme for the follower list. That'll probably change to be pink as well, or red or something like that. I'll probably like be a pink. And followers, I think I'm gonna change them to hearts. I think I'm gonna make people who follow become a heart. Is what they're gonna be for February. March obviously is all gonna be green themed too. So it would be kind of cool if I had a theme every month. That'd be nice. I don't know what April's gonna be. I think I remember it being all about April showers, like rain. I think that's what it was when I was in like elementary school, like maybe first or second grade when they taught us the months of the year. I can't remember what grade that was, but I remember I think April was all about like this duck wearing a raincoat and an umbrella, and it was raining. So, oh, time to read it. I love it. I love it. I saw some of it. All right, let's do this. There's not gonna be a whole lot of visuals. This is no, I don't know. I mean, I haven't streamed Minecraft a whole lot, but oh, I like that. April showers brings May flowers. All right, let's bring up this side, and I'm gonna add up a new tab here. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna do Google Docs. So this might not be very fun to watch, but this is where I'm going to start designing some more Minecraft stuff. So Bubblegum, just to give you an update on what's been going on, I just talked to my friend last night, and so there won't be much going on this week, but actually let's go back to the nighttime because of the weather. Oops. I don't remember the times. Hi, Big Bob. Welcome to the stream. So, my friend, we're about to resume some more server work, and this next phase, this is going to be phase 2, part 1, and I'm going to have him work on jobs, so this way players can start making money on my server. And I'm also going to have him do some general changes, quality of life, some simple quality of life changes. So when you shift right click people, it'll bring up their page, their profile page. I'm going to have him add in my admin utility, at least a start of that, and a little bit of my moderator system. So those are the two things, those are the three major things that I'm having him add in this part 1. And I'm starting to think that I might want pets even thrown in next, but I'm not sure. I want to start developing the system that I have envisioned for it. So, and as you know, us playing The Sims 3 a lot, I'm definitely going to take some heavy inspiration from Sims 3 relating to its personality. So how pets can have their own different personalities and how they'll act differently. So, are you really? I do too. Which version do you have? Do you have Java or are you on Bedrock Edition? So, I do want to incorporate a personality system into pets. I also want they're having their own set of skills. So just like in The Sims, you can train them to hunt and things like that. So I haven't really outlined what kind of skills I want them to have or how I want it to work, but I'm definitely going to hook it in with like a player having a taming skill. So depending on the taming skill, and when you tame an animal in the wild, for example, it'll also like you can't tame animals like if you're like level 0 for taming and you try taming an animal that's like high leveled or high skilled or something like that, then it's going to be, it's going to be a little bit harder. And maybe some personalities will be easier to capture for pets. So I could even actually go as far as certain items and objects in game could even, could help with a pet. That could be a one way to tell what kind of personality they have, is depending on what objects they react to. So I might even do that. Okay, yeah. So if you have Switch, is it crossplay? Because that's actually something I'm not aware of. So does Switch crossplay with like PlayStation and Xbox? Do you know? Like, can you play with other people? Because if you can, that'll answer it. Then I'll know exactly what you have. So there's two things I have to do. I'm gonna do the pet stuff, but before I do that, let me fix my moderating system because I came up with an idea. So the way I want to handle my mod system is whoever's a moderator on the server, I don't want players to know who the mods are. I think I want to keep that hidden. So this way, if players are going to break the rules, they're going to probably check and see if there's mods online. But if a player can't see if there's mods online at all, they're going to be more likely to break a rule in front of a mod, which is great because it's going to teach people to not break rules. They're going to be like, oh shit, if some people might be like, oh, no mods online, I'll break a rule, fuck it. But it's like if they never know if a mod is online, they'll always be wondering, mod could be online. So they won't. They won't be little shits. And if they do, they just get in trouble. So, and actually, that idea came from someone who used to be a developer on Club Penguin. So that's what I'm going to be doing. It's a lot of talking, Bubblegum. I got a lot of talking because I'm talking about my ideas. All right, so there must be. I think I need to come up with a button for moderators. All right, here's my mod UI. Okay, so Big Bob, then I think you then have Bedrock, because if you can play with Xbox and PlayStation players as well as PC, there's two versions on PC, Windows 10 and then Java. So you have the crossplay version. So basically everything I'm doing here today and what I'm streaming, unfortunately you would not be able to play on, but that's okay. I do have Windows 10 edition. I don't use it that much though. All right, so the mod utility. There should probably be a button in here. Toggle mod mode. Troubles, you want to go? You want to leave? Yeah. Meow meows. Meow meows. Here you go. Look at that, Mom. Mom, I had Troubles in my room. He was meowing at the door. I let him out. He went potty. Yeah, but he knows when to go out. Huh? He's peeing. He's just burying it. He's done now. Troubles. I'm telling you, he's a good boy for peeing in the box. No, I just said I was talking to Troubles. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's probably Nick then. Yeah, I don't hear it. Alrighty. Alrighty, Shovels. What a cute cat he is. Welcome back, Shy Boy. Oh, isn't that fun? Okay, so we've got moderator utility. It's got to be easy, though. Because this is your profile, so you'd already have to go through so you have to go through profile screen, and then you'd click mod utility. I mean, you could do it that way. Turn mod mode on. I didn't think about that. There could be a command. Moderators could have a command in order to respond. What if I did a reminder? What if every time they sent a message, it reminded them, like, hey, make sure you're in mod mode or something? I do need that, because I do want to try the hidden stuff. Okay, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of what would be the most easiest way of doing it. Because I don't want there to be too many steps. Because then every time a mod logs on, they're going to have to remember to do that. Though I guess that's going to be part of the training. Just the problem is, what I don't like about that is it adds a chance of them to mess up. They could forget. We're all human. So I don't like the idea of where they could potentially forget, type a message in chat, and then boom. You know, someone's going to know they're a mod. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing. Oh, gross. I just let my cat out of my room and he went and peed in the box. Ugh, that's not fun. Diego poops in the house sometimes too. If no one's home or if no one lets him out. He has little poops. Little doggy poops. Tootsie Rolls. The little Tootsie Rolls. So player, they're gonna have commands, and I guess I could do mod mode in here. Damn it. Damn it, guys. I never thought of how this was gonna go. I could just do it this way. So maybe you'd have to toggle it off by default. So when you get on the server, it starts when it's on. And you have to toggle it off every time you log on, maybe? That might be annoying, though. That might annoy my mods. Ew, shy boy. That makes me think of like Sims 3. When I have a dog, they piss on the floor, and then like a couple sim hours later, they go back to that little piddle spot and they just start rolling in it. I fucking love that. That's like the kind of logic I love in The Sims 3. It's just stupid and funny. It's so it's cute. I love that. Hmm. I don't know. What do I do? Every time you log in. See, that would be better because then you can't forget to, well, then if you turn it off and then turn it back on. Nope, because then if someone's trying to talk to them publicly. Yeah, they need to turn on a mod mode somehow. And if they send messages to players. This is harder. Okay, this is harder to figure out if I want to keep them secretive. Shit. Maybe for now. Oh, fucking A, dude. I already shipped it like this, but it's not figured out. Does it really? I was referring to I was only referencing like the little dogs. That's all I usually get to play, mainly. Let's see. How else would I do this? Because then if they send private messages, how would you how would I determine it? Like, because what if they're trying to message somebody as a friend, right? So you'd want there'd have to be two ways of messages. A moderator message. It could just be a command. Maybe I can keep it simple. Slash mod space MSG space the username space the message. Sounds really annoying, but that could work. I could do that. And then if they were to type in chat, it could be like slash mod what and then space whatever you want to type, the name. Oh, it could be slash mm slash mod message. I think I'm going to do a command. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it. Command based. Let's do that. So what's that going to be, part 2? Okay, see you later, Big Bob. Have a good night, dude. or day or whatever. Have a good day, night, morning, wherever you are, man. Thanks for hanging out. So, aw, I know they some of the dogs do start off really tiny too. Well, I think they all pretty much do, right? Of course, the tiny ones start off tiny and they stay small. But then the big ones can start off small and stay and then get big. So let's see. Yeah, so that's gonna be a special command for mods, I think. I guess they'll have. Let me see what it would look like. /mm/mod manage. Hi Kiwi, welcome back. I haven't. No. You know what though? I think Emma was. I just saw Emma go live earlier today, maybe a couple hours ago or something like that, and she had a message that was saying about trying the new paranormal stuff. I think it was Emma. Pretty sure it was her. So yeah, I'm not sure. I can ask her though if I see her tonight or maybe tomorrow, or whenever I see her next. I can ask her that, or if you see her. But yeah, I know she was. I think she was streaming it, but I don't plan on buying it. I sure don't. No siree. Honestly, and speaking of the build and buy stuff, it did seem interesting. I liked the fireplace. I think I did definitely think that was cool. Though Bonehild is pretty chill. Like she's pretty iconic. I think we all can at least agree there. Yeah, I was never big on occults either. I never played a lot about that stuff. I did it for Halloween though. This past Halloween, I decided to dedicate the month of October for a special Halloween stream for Sims 3. So we basically it was basically a rags to riches, but Halloweenified. We started off with every occult sim that I could make and create a sim, which I think was like 6 or 7, and then we brought it out into the biggest lot I could, and I built a giant haunted mansion. So it was fun. It was fun. Let's see. What other message could I do? I gotta think. Suspend, ban. Oh, you were. Yeah, you were. So you remember. You remember it? Yeah. That was fun. It was a good playthrough. It really was. You're part of the Halloween lineup. That's cool. It was a good time. It was fun. So, it was cool because I played on Midnight Hollow. So, yeah, and that's fair. I generally played my game that way too. But I've been trying to play my game very differently with The Sims 3 now because I'm trying to keep things fresh since I stream it like every day. So I just try to keep just the gameplay new and fresh for me. So something that I haven't experienced. So I try to do that per generation or per playthrough. And now I've actually been expanding into achievements. So yeah, I gotta actually edit a video for that. I gotta make an achievement hunting video number 2, episode 2, the double whammy. Is when we did our boats earlier this month. So actually, I think I will post that one at the end of this month then. Or I could post it next week. I don't know. I don't know. All right. I got to think of these commands. What are they going to be? Definitely going to be a command, I think. So if you're a moderator, you guys are going to have to memorize this shit, okay? So let's see. Mod message. I could do that. Slash mod MSG. So it'd be slash moderator message. I think that makes sense. Or slash mod PM. I could do two. I know, I'm going to. And I was pretty much accepting that, you know what, he had a good run. Plus I saved him in the sim bin now. So like when he dies, I still have him. You know, he was a cute sim. Slash mod MSG. Then I could do slash mod PM. No, slash mod message. But what about in chat? Because you would think slash mod. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to resume them though. Do you remember that? I think I played them a little bit in November, right? I think we did. I don't remember November too much. Did we do a lot of Dorito? Is that when Dorito happened? He did happen in November, didn't he? Was he November? He very well might have been. November might. You know what? November was probably when we raised the 5 kids. Yeah, that's probably when we had Uncle Vex, right? Do you remember Uncle Vex bubblegum? Okay, yeah, that was November, I think. I think November was when we had Uncle Vex, and then we had Justin, which is the firstborn male sim out of the family. So that's why I named him after. Well, I named him Justin after the very first sim out of the first generation. And he wanted to have his lifetime happiness goal as having to raise 5 kids from babies to teens. So I did that. And then that's how Dorito was born. And now we're playing Dorito. I love that name. Let's see. Mod message. I think that'll work. I added 2 new commands. That'll solve the mod problem. I think that'll be good enough. That's a good little placeholder thing. I think that'll be good enough, honestly. A little command. So instead of it being a button, it's a command that you guys are going to have to remember. I say you guys, but who knows? If it maybe, hey, whoever's in here, you know, I will be needing mods at one point when the server's up. I sure will. I'll definitely be needing them because, yeah, I do a lot of streaming, so. Yeah, eventually. This month got really busy. Like the first week of this month, we were finishing up an achievement with Raven, I believe. So I think we started off the month that way. And then after that, I finally made time for our Island Paradise playthrough. So we did that for the next week or so. And then after that, I was inspired to make my own tiny island. So I just started going off of that on a whim, and once that island finishes, I guess we're gonna play that eventually. And you know what? I'm okay with the adventures kind of waiting a little bit because if it does end up getting pushed out, that'd be cool because like if it's a summer thing, I kind of like that anyway. Because traveling can be like a summery thing, right? I don't know. I don't mind it. I don't mind it either way. Either way works. You know, no rush. If there's other content that's coming up, I don't mind. There's more stuff for me to do at least. So I'm okay with having more stuff on the plate than having less on Sims. That is. So. All right, let's start doing some pet stuff. Now that I figured that out. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about how that's going to work, too. How to add stats to things. Oh, I got to type all that out. I got to type all this out. All right, so that's phase 2. Do you have Minecraft bubblegum? I think you do, right? I think you do. The server event admin system. I guess I gotta start thinking the all three phases here. So this is gonna be the economy update. Well, hmm. Do 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 do. We've got those two are shipped off. We got the feature outline. So how this would work. Come back to that. Okay. Let's work on the pets. New document time. Okay. Let's start researching some. Okay. I'm gonna research pet stuff now. Time to learn about pets, guys. Oh shit. Control B. Server pet store. Oh, dude. Yeah, because I think you told me about it too, though. I didn't know about it either. I'm pretty sure you told me about that as well. Someone told me about it, and I think it might have been you since you're mentioning it now. But yeah, I didn't know about that shit. Hmm. It's pretty damn cool. I definitely want to buy that too. That Grimm's Manor, is it Grimm's or Grim? I would say Grimmy's. Let me see. Sims 3. Now you're making me go online. I gotta check their website now. Let's see what the daily deal is, because I know it's been on sale a few times now. So I wish I could get emails when certain things are on sale. Freaking A, dude. Going to bed at like 2 There it is. Grimm's Ghastly Manor. It's still up there. Let's see if it's on sale. Oh no, it's that full 1900 points. That's really not bad. The good news is there's no gold version of these lots or something like that. I don't know if there are other ones that are like that, but the fact that there's no gold version, it's great because this can go on sale and that's perfect. But like there's a lot of items like worlds that when they go on sale, I don't know if the gold versions ever go on sale. That part I don't know. But I know that sometimes worlds go on sale, but it's not the gold version, so it's kind of eh. All right, let's look on the sale. Oh, it's not sale, it's daily deal. Ooh, a plant. I might buy this. Barbecue grill chest. Don't I have that? A food sample sculpture. I might buy this. It's 9 sim points. Tropicon faux frond. Artificial plants and animals give your home and office that finished look without the expense and hassle of dealing with real living things. This is nice. I actually might buy this. Here, take a look. Tell me, is it worth it? It's 9 points. I mean, it's pretty worth it. It's only 9 points. Wait, what's make me an offer? How often do you get these offers? The make me an offer machine? How many times do you get that? It says I can use 5. Yeah, I like the plant. I do like it. I think it's cute too. I like its design. Obviously, I'm sure we can change the design of its the plant itself. I wonder if it's always going to be wood though. You see how it's got wood paneling? I wonder if that's either the texture or if that's the actual design of the object. Because if it's just the texture, I think it actually, I think it is part of the actual object. Because otherwise, I could change that to like stone and it would look better. Well, it wouldn't look better, but I'm just saying that's another design you can go with. 5 a day. Well, say no more. Is that actually good though? Like, are the offers actually any good? We're really about to find out. Wait, what? It wants me to buy all this shit? Pushing pedals. I already have some of that stuff. Hmm. This is pretty cool. Seeing stars. Do you have premium content? The Hypnotizer. Mesmerize and captivate family, friends, and if you're a Showtime magician. Wait, what? Hold on, let me see that again. Will it work? Can't you get? You can get a card, right? Could you unlock a card thing on his channel? All right, time to get another offer. Yeah, these aren't that good. Let's just keep finding another offer, I guess. Oh. Oh, I like this. Oh, it's Ultra Lounge 2010. I like this. Maybe Ultra Lounge 2010 is what I should look at. I already have it on my wish list. Good. I bought the stove. The curve. Ultra Lounge again. Dude, Ultra Lounge looks pretty. These offers are okay so far. I'm not sure how good they can get. There's just so many features. Oh, what's this? The Alfresco Street Market. So, oh, it's still a lot of money. Oh, but you're also getting the Surf's Up thing. Hmm. Oh, but I already have that. I have that premium content already. I think that was gifted. The Wave Station? In fact, didn't you give me the Wave Station? Either you or Glitz. I'm pretty sure it was one of you guys. Humble Harvest Stands. So what do you get to do? Tell me about this harvest stand. Turn your harvest into a crop of cold, hard simoleons by selling your produce to the fruit and veggie stand. Self-employed gardeners stand to make even greater profits. Okay. Get some dirt under your nails with 2 brand new harvestables. Ah, the lemon tree and the eggplant bush. That's new. Make the most of the next planting season by stocking up on harvestables. Gardening and cooking books, what's in stock rotates, so check back regularly. Every day can be a perfect. That's pretty cool. That's cute. Oh, wow. Oh, it's forever on sale. Nice. 422 sim points. Sale ends October 12th, 2016. Excellent. Or depending on, I think it is October though. Could also be December 10th. Yeah, we're gonna say no to that offer. These offers aren't that good so far. They're okay. They're alright. Oh, well, my last offer broke. It's a white page. Can I refresh or is it gone forever? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's shit that I wouldn't buy. Eh. Eh. So anyway. Isn't it? Did I make you yawn? I think I yawned. Yeah, I did. I'm about to go grab my Subway. Server pet store. Okay, so let's talk about each. I'm gonna break down each point that I have for my pets, and then I'm gonna talk about them like this. So the server pet store. It rotates animals weekly. So I should definitely have the building go by hours. I'm wondering if I should do that. What could I do then during the night? What could be the nightlife if I were to close down main stores? Yeah, I guess it is pretty late, Shy Boy. 9 p.m. now? To have your din din? Alright, well, I'm undecided on if I want the pet store to close. So, for now, though, we'll focus on. Um, let's see. Pets up for adoption will rotate. Okay, so that's pretty much the pet store. What else does it do? The game's already accounted for. So basically, at the pet store. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. So there. Let's see. The pets in the. Is it a cat pen? What would you call it? What would that be? Where they're enclosed in? It's not a cage because I made like a room for them. The pets. I'll just say on display. Wait, what? Really? How? Just nonchalantly at a pet store? Like how? I just met a famous dude at a pet store. That's pretty cool. Oh man. Oh man. Pets for adoption up for adoption will rotate every real life week, refreshed with different breeds, personalities, and skills. The pets that are on display are the ones that are adoptable from the villagers menu screen. So players can see what they look like before adopting. That'll be good. Oh, how about toys? There should be new objects. I'll think about that as we go. So we'll start with that. That's pretty awesome though, Shy Boy. That's pretty cool. I wonder if it was kind of like where he wasn't really like no one really knew he was there. It's not like there's paparazzi everywhere. It was kind of one of those moments where it's like you see him and you're like, wait a minute, like is that who I think it is? And then you just like stop and say like, bro, are you like Nicolas Cage? I wonder if it went like that. If it was one of those things where it's like you think you see someone that's famous, but you're not really sure. Could be like that. I don't know. I'm gonna look up different person. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna look up the Sims 3 pet personality traits. Let's look up what they've got. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, you can train cats and dog traits. Huh. I've heard of Neil Patrick Harris. I don't know exactly who that is. But Michelle Obama, that's fucking cool, dude. That's so cool. Did oh, did she get a picture? I hope she would at least get a picture. Like, come on, that'd be so cool. That's like once in a lifetime moments. Like that's when you got to get pictures. I want to put a twist on these. I like the aggressive trait, but I want it to be different. Maybe protective? Maybe a protective trait instead. Because I kind of want it to be where I don't want aggressive. I think I want it to be protective. Because, see, the aggressive trait on The Sims 3 is great for your animals because they can chase off robbers. But then the other caveat is, and the mailman. Um, but it says dogs with this trait will also be more likely to use mean interactions on other animals. See, for my server, I don't think I'd want it to be that way. I think I'd rather do it. I would take a spin of it. I would name it. I think I'm going to call it protective. I'm going to start typing up a trait. Traits. This might not be a good form for this. I might need a better document. We're going to try it, though. Should be alright. I don't know if I'm going to... That would be cool, though. If I came up with ways for players to train them. Because I was thinking of training them skills, not necessarily their animal trait. I don't know about their traits, though. That'd be cool. I mean, I could do that. How did they do it? Yeah, dude, that'd be so cool. She's got to get paid. Okay. Dude, that's so fucking cool. That is so cool that she's had that opportunity. That's awesome. Aw, how cute. On the Sims3.com, there's a Sims 4 ad. The Sims 4. You create, you control, you rule. Not really. Kind of. I would say kind of. Let's do protective. We'll start with just what they're going to do. What are those called? Not an evil mob. Hostile. Hmm. We'll start with that. Yeah, protective. I gotta ask myself, what are animals gonna do on this game? Pets can help complete tasks. So when you're playing on the server, I'm not gonna have them really have needs. They will have. They will need hunger though to be resolved. You know, I could do that actually. Actually, yeah. What if we did that? Huh? So what's everyone doing, guys? What are we all doing? I know it's very quiet. There's not a whole lot to really see, to be honest with you. There really isn't. There's not a whole lot to watch. 8 a.m. Yes. Oh, what are you writing? This is great. See, you're writing, I'm writing. We're both being creative in our own way. I've got ideas so far. Yeah, Shy Boy, have you removed all of the if you remove every residential lot, dude, like I'm telling you, like bulldozing them, but then also delete, like go to edit town, dude, bulldoze every lot, and then actually go on, click on the lot tool where you can place lots in the world. Click on that so you get your hand, and then you can grab the empty lots and delete them. Just be sure to remove all of them, because then otherwise you'll get random people like living there, like the homeless Sims, and you don't want that, because that'll spawn in more people and more lag. So, dude, Shy Boy, I agree. It's a really pretty map. It really is. Let's see. I'd recommend it. It helped me. It helped my game run perfectly. I mean, just Shy Boy, keep this in mind. If you're okay with playing that, if you're okay with playing Island Paradise with no other Sims, then I'd recommend it. Because I mean, that's what I did, and I mean, yeah, it makes it pretty empty. I had a good time. My main experience was just simply my focus was diving, building myself a pirate ship, and then I built a resort, which isn't as exciting as you think it is. But yeah, it's yeah. I mean, it definitely kills a lot of the gameplay, dude. It will if you want to have other Sims interactions, but if you want performance and to play on that map normally without downloading the other repaired version, then that's my recommendation to you. I guess I can make an interaction menu. Maybe I'll do that. Nice, bubblegum fanfiction's fun. Slash lore, name, add 8, add L. We'll call it, what's our pet name, I guess? I could use Diego as an example. Or Chubbles. I could call it Cat. We could do it that way. This way, if people name their animals the same, they'll know what is what, I guess. I don't know. That doesn't really help too much, but... Okay. So that'll be what that looks like. Ooh, what episode are you watching? Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Dude, this is a whole nother... Fuck, this is a whole nother box. Okay, here's what we're going to do. So this stuff I already shipped off to Jacob. All this. So I'm moving this stuff. Oh, fuck. How big is it? It's 1, 2, 3. Can I fit it back here? 1, 2, 3. Ooh. It's actually 4 blocks because of that. Fuck, what even is this? And why is it back here? I need to organize, dude. I need space, dude. Fuck, I have chests everywhere. Okay, so if I'm making the pet system... Hang on a second. I always capitalize that way. Alright, this is going somewhere else. Where am I gonna stick the pet stuff in the back, I guess. Ah, dude, no, I don't wanna do it that way. Hang on. We'll just do this. I wanna move this shit. So this is my house stuff. This stuff's already been shipped off. Let's organize. This is also not shipped off. So I need to send this to him too. What's this? CC chat, pet groomer chat. Fuck. Oh. Alright, bubblegum. Dude, Shy Boy, I literally just watched that episode today when I was taking a shit. I'll usually play I'll play something when I'm taking a dump. And that's what I was watching earlier. Alright, so this is usually my junk pile over here. This is all my extras. Like, what's this? Oh, these are old ideas. Those are old ideas. Wait, what am I having it now? What's it now? Oh, it just says friends. Okay, I changed it. So this is old stuff. So I gotta move this. Old. Or how about this? Yeah. This one. Lay cut. And honestly... I probably should just shove all these near each other. Oh shit. I took its home button. LOL, you can have that back. Yeah, you know, I guess that's cool. I never really viewed it that way, but I never watched Friends really, so I guess I can't really relate. I'm gonna just shove all this into one to stack here, I think. That's what I should do. This way I'm compact. compactifying things. Paste. We'll leave that there. And this guy probably should be moved too. But I just need space. Okay, this is a game idea here. But like, what's over here? What's all this? Request UI update. I don't know if it's already like this. I think it already is. I think that already is like that. Roomy view. I don't even know if I sent that to him now either. So party event, that's something I'm working on. This I need to send to him. What's this? Cloud storage UI. So this is an old idea. We don't have cloud storage anymore. So I'm going to cut. And honestly, here's what I'm going to do. Paste. This guy. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to keep them in order. Lay cut. Or I could just do it this way. Yeah, that would definitely not have pasted. Okay. This guy can move up by 2. And I'll name this one Old Concepts. So we'll just organize that way. What's this? Oh, actually, speaking of old concepts, this should be moved. What's this? White arrow up, white arrow down. So none of this is even being used. I had an app idea, guys. I had an idea. This is an old idea, like concept idea. So on my server, I was thinking that players could go onto an app on their virtual phones, right? And that my idea was players could write posts. Like you could literally type a post in chat and then enter it, and then people could go onto their phones and they could check their feed. Like there would be basically a virtual social media website, a virtual social media on the server inside of the screen, inside of the phone. But I decided against doing that. Hi Rex. Hi, we're doing some Minecraft server stuff. It's kind of pointless because if people wanted to say stuff, you just say it in chat or go on the forums. Like it's an extra feature that's not really needed, and I'm gonna put that under old concepts. All right. That's actually an older feature, I would say, than this. Actually, well, they're about the same age. I'm doing server work there. Rexington. This didn't work. Oh my gosh. / rotate 180. / paste. Keeping things organized. Can I copy these? Oh, wait. Are they broken? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh, you got Taco Bell? Oh, no, it's Taco Tuesday. Never mind. I didn't have a taco. I don't think I'm going to. Whoops. There. That works. Oh, that's going to stay over there. Just cleaning things up. What the hell is all this? Okay, it's more messy stuff. This, enchantment remover. That's just a... I don't even know what this is. So this isn't even really done yet. This is all old. What's all this? PS info when purchased. PS info when listed for sale. How about this one? Purchase property. This is old shit. I don't know what this is even really a part of. It's getting cleaner. It's getting cleaner. It's just such a really messy workspace. I mean, this stuff is all fine here, but it's more like I just start putting chests down. I have new ideas, which is not good. Sir Soul! Oh my gosh, dude, welcome back. But let's see what you got. What do you got? Oh, that's fair. I like their quesadillas though, and their burritos. I'm gonna put some lotion on, dude. Fuck. Sir Soul, let me hear it. Is it the animated GIF that you made us for Life Emulator? Is it that animated banner? Because I remember you making that for us. Custom coded. Stuff like that. Something like that. Dude, no way. I'm actually, speaking of, well, not really Life Emulator related, but I am working on my Minecraft server right now. I am coming up with the pet system. I'm designing a little bit of that right now. I'm not sure if that's what's going to be next. I just talked to my friend last night though. So phase 2 part 1 is beginning. And this is going to basically have him add in. We're going to port some of, actually, Cersei, you probably remember them. Do you remember the barista game? You started early on too. You played it like from the beginning. You've been around for a while. Yeah, you were around for a while. But we had the barista game. We had the CC job, the crafting job. Um, that one I did not port. Um, yeah, I do remember that one, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with that restaurant yet. I want to do another serving. I think I might want to do something, and I don't know what I'm gonna have players do. I could do a cooking thing. I could do something where maybe players can cook. I have no idea yet. Because that game was very difficult. I remember that was our first game that we designed and had in our game. So when we ran our alpha testing, players could either serve tables or deliver packages. None of them were easy. Both of those were not easy. Because the reason why the delivering one was hard is because you had to get around a map, which if you're a new player, first time ever joining a server the way that type of server that we were, which was unique on its own, it wasn't easy. People had to it just wasn't easy because then we had to design our compass system for it and like getting our navigation systems. So it was definitely not easy. But I'm bringing back barista job. I'm bringing back the bookkeeper job, the crafts and creations job, and then I'm actually going to be introducing a new game, which is going to be the pet grooming job. So that's a new job type that'll be on my server, and it's also because I'm going to have pets on my server. So that's why there's a pet store in general. Really? No, 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 no. There will be plugins. You're seeing my build. This is my build map, not build map. Sorry, this is my UI map. So I actually used to use this map to design my homes before I'd build them like on like random economy survival servers. Then I met Jacob, and then we started making we started making a server together. So I didn't usually use this map as much, but um, now that I'm developing my server, I have my floating houses because I'm updating a lot of the older designs, whichever ones that I want to make go into my new server. And so that's what that one over there is. That's what those ones are. Those are all for the updated, newer design for the year or for the server. So every chest menu that you see is a UI screen. So every time you interact with something on my server, let's say you click on let's say you go to your profile, Sarah Soul, and you click on your skills, or if you click on my profile, it's going to open a screen, right? So in that screen, you're going to see achievements, skills, the RP shop. So those are 3 buttons you have to pick. But see, here's the thing. Here's my profile. Here's the achievements. Here's the profile page. This is what the profile page will look like if you're a friend or if you're not friends. This is the skills tab, and then if you click on the skills tab, you also will have separate UI screens for the type of skills that are in the server. And then after that, it goes to additional chat messages and the RP shop. So this is literally my world that I'm building to design my UI screen and also come up with the logics of the server and how different plugins are going to work. Once once these ideas are designed and really figured out and how they're going to work, I then type them up in the documents, or I type them up as I go, and then I send them off to Jacob, and then he's been coding them. What's this? Oh, I can give you some looks. I'll give you some. Hang on. Watch. Oh my gosh. Yeah, family. Good old Family Guy, man. Good old Family Guy. Hmm. All right. So the way the screen is going to be, I decided that what would be most fitting for my server is a smartphone. So that's exactly what I did. It's a smartphone. So /P. We have the same concept as the LE, where it's all one command. Players do not have to memorize commands if they don't want to. There will be some extra commands available though. If people want to message each other, you can still use /MSG. That'll still be an option. But this is where you're going to find the weather, which updates live without having to refresh the menu. Then you have your social tab. This is where all of your friends lists, your message center, as well as your request list is going to be handled. So if you have friend requests, if you have requests to be roommates, no, I'm not going to do that because people can actually change the color of the screen, and black can be another color. I'm going to leave it empty for now, though. I don't think, if I fit more there, I think it also can just make it be kind of confusing because you already have different unique icons here, and I think to keep things simple and clean and just easy, I think keeping them empty is just going to be probably a better way around it because then, it just looks cleaner and more simple. I'm going for the most simple, for this kind of thing, the most user-friendly look. I did initially, though, when I first started designing this, I actually did put stuff in the background. I put sticks in the back. I don't even think I have that. Do I even still have this? I don't think I even do. I don't even think I have a chest that shows that. I don't think there is. I mean, maybe in my old concept stuff. No. I think that's all deleted. I did originally think to do that, too. So... yeah, I mean, if that's something that people really want, I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. People can already, one way for people to donate on the server, you can actually buy cosmetics, and one of the cosmetics is going to be this. So if you want, you can change the outlining color of the phone. Those are options. There's going to be an animated one, too. So, these are all the options you can choose from. So here's the standard ones that come free. So everyone who joins the server can either have a black or a white phone. I almost said iPhone, lol. Then there's specialty colors. All of these would have to be purchased through donations. And then there's a premium one, which also would be paid for. But this one's the one that's animated. So it's going to rotate between the red, orange, yellow, green, blue, pink, and then magenta or purple. So that's how that one's going to work. But backgrounds I never really thought too much about. I tried it very, very, very early on. So maybe I'll revisit that and actually see what other things could look good there. Because I just don't want the menu screen to look very... I don't want it to have there's too much going on. Unless it's something that people want to pay for. I mean, sure, I could do options like that. But I don't want it to be a default thing where... because I just don't want it to be where it's just overwhelming for new players, So... but generally, that's how the screen is going to work. That's also how you're going to manage your property system. So there's also a property screen in here. So over here is the real estate, and this is where it's handled with your residential, commercial, and eventually landlord, which is basically going to allow you to run your very own apartments if you want. Your schedule screen, that's going to handle all of your... these aren't designed. This isn't built yet, as you can see. But this is where it's going to handle your daily, special, and event tasks, or event then special tasks. Locations, players are going to teleport on the server. We're not going to have cars. If I do have cars, it's going to be later on, and it's going to be more for roleplay features rather than actual, use, because otherwise you can just teleport in the server. Profile, like I said, this isn't in yet, but this is going to really display more information about the player. Settings, it's going to allow you to change certain settings on the phone. I might allow it where you can change the sounds of your phone or the sounds that you receive messages, things like that. So I don't know what other messages or what other things I got to do for the profile, but I still got to come up with a lot of stuff for that. And then your bank that handles a simple bank system. Compared to LE, we had safety deposit boxes, and we have multiple bank accounts and saving accounts. I'm not going to do anything like that. It's simple. It's a simple balance. It's whatever money you get is all in there. That's it. Nothing extra. Nothing more, nothing less for now. And the help screen is pretty much what you think it's going to do. It's going to lead you to helpful tips, helpful videos, and things like that. So that's pretty much how that's going to work, which, yeah, we're really getting there. The property system is in. Some of the friend stuff in. Some of the core social features are in. So that stuff's all in. Now we're working on getting the jobs in so players can earn money. So no, there won't be any of that. If I do a police system or a robber system, it's probably going to be NPC related. It would not be the way LE was. LE was very hardcore and PvP oriented. My server is actually going to be PvE. There will be some designated buildings or locations that may be like an arena or something. So if players want to duke it out for fun, that's one thing. But yeah, it's not going to be a full open PvP world. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm more a fan of the PvE too. I think it's more friendly for the players too, especially for new players. I mean, we did have our easy mode. We ended up introducing our 2 hour easy mode option for players, but overall, it definitely was too much. A lot of people, it definitely brought in a different crowd of players, players that are aggressive and that are kind of. I mean, it's part of the feature, so you can't really say they're being shitty, but they can be too, because then they're gonna constantly pick on somebody, and if someone's obviously visibly bothered by them being constantly mugged, it doesn't matter. They can't get banned for it. It's not like they're not doing anything wrong. It's part of the server. So it just sucked because it wasn't really, yeah, it wasn't good for the player experience. But I mean, the idea of the server is great. It depends on the type of players. It's just basically it's not for everybody. And just like my server is not going to be for everybody either. Those kind of people aren't going to want to play on here who want PvP. I mean, it's not really going to be for that. So it's going to be very social roleplay economy based. That's what my server is going to be about. Social roleplay economy. So then that's what I'm currently working on actually is the pet system. So I'm currently designing that and typing up the form on how animals are going to be handled on the server. Exactly, and that's the problems with that we had with Ellie. That's a lot of the issues we faced, and that's why we had to start. We had a lot of issues with balancing too, because the problem is we needed. What do you mean by loot boxes for pets? So and what's with the P? What do you mean with the what's with the tongue face? I don't get it. I don't understand the tongue face. Aside from that though, for Ellie, yeah, we kept trying to balance those things because Ellie was very player base driven. We weren't like a lot of typical servers online that are economy, they have server and admin shops. So, that gets you started. But you don't need a player base really for those games. I mean, you could, but like our server actually depended on it. So, like if you wanted custom objects out of the industrial system, like players actually had to make them. And otherwise, players wouldn't get them, you know? So, got it. Yeah, but what do you mean by loot boxes? For pets, though, exactly. Like, what would be a loot box for a pet? What's an example? Like, what do you mean? Because I don't really have loot boxes. I don't know what you mean by loot boxes then. I mean, obviously a box full of loot, but to what context? I guess. Like, what would it contain? Like, what do you mean by loot boxes? So I don't know. Pets though, I'm currently typing up what kind of needs they're gonna have and what kind of interactions you can have with them, as well as their personality traits. Oh, is that like a crate system then? Because I know we had a crate system on LE. I thought about adding a crate system because I'm also nostalgic to them and I liked them because when I played on economy servers, I loved using them. But I don't think I'm gonna incorporate a crate system onto my server. If I do, I mean I might, I could, but I don't think I will. I think what people are gonna do is as you play the server and if you do role play things, which I'm gonna have for tasks to complete instead of missions or quests, they're called tasks, which is like a more modern term in my opinion. What we're going to do is players can complete daily tasks, earn RP, which is the premium currency, roleplay points. You could either pay for them by donating on the server, or you can earn them every day. So those are the options. And if you save them up, you can purchase premium currency, like uh, you know, cosmetics. That's what I was trying to say, cosmetics. I thought about pet like yeah, I was thinking about that. Special like breeds or special types of animals, absolutely. I was trying to think of ways to do that as well. The only thing is if I want it to be if I want players to have to pay for like a panda, it has to be able to make sure that it can't do something different than what like what a freed animal can do. An animal that doesn't cost any real life money, I have to make sure that there's no special advantage for having that animal. So that's the only downside to doing things like that. What I might do is I might have them hidden between a skill because I'm planning on adding a taming skill. So players who have a higher taming skill will have an easier time training their pets as well as taming them in the wild. So I mean, maybe. I know that there was casinos on the economy server that I played on, and they used dispensers. I think they used like dispensers and stuff, and redstone. I don't know exactly how they made them, but you just right clicked on a sign to buy it, and then it would be a chance that you would get whatever's in there. So I mean, I don't know if I don't know if those mechanics will be in from my server. Possibly, not sure. Unfortunately, I actually do not have a Discord set up yet because it's very early. Like all these things I'm telling you, man. Like I'm relatively in the same area as I was last like a year ago, kind of. But like there hasn't been a whole lot of progress, and I don't even know when it's going to be out. Like it really depends on the rate that I can come up with ideas, but also it's based on my friend's schedule as well. So it's based on a couple of those two factors really. Is when I work on these things, come up with ideas that I feel confident that I want to have continued. But obviously, if my friend is free and able to work on it, that's another factor. So um, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. So once I start getting closer, and once my friend actually is finished with this phase, though, I will be running a private server, or like I'm gonna run a closed whitelist only server. Um, so if you're around for that, if you want, you can test it early. There's not gonna be many features. Like this is an alpha test, so like even then, it might like I would consider it even pre-alpha. Like it's missing core feature. It'll be missing core features. Like it's gonna be having only basically the goal is simply this: play games to make money, friend request people, message people, and buy lots. That's it. Buy a house, make money, interact with people. That's it. Because there's not many other features on the server just yet. So it's really going to be testing out some early social features. Play out the games as much as you can. Vigorously test them to make sure you break them if you can, and then buy lots. Try to break the lots if you can. Do what you can because that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing. And I figured, even though there's not a whole lot of content right now, it's not a bad idea to test it early to try to have it break. So yes, breaking things can be a fun thing. Maybe I'll even code in. I mean, there could even be a thing where there could be rewards. Who can break the most features in my server? So, but Sir Soul, I mean, you're already following me on here, and obviously this is like multiple occasions I've seen you now, which is great. So I'm happy to still be connected with you, man. It's pretty cool because you've been around since LE time, so that's pretty fucking cool. So I appreciate your loyalty in that regard, and I can definitely assure you that when there is an official social life Discord or the Discord for the server, then I will absolutely invite you to it. So when I'm ready for it, I will be putting up a Discord and get that all going. And yeah, I mean, I'm still some ways away. Like I don't know. I can't wait to make marketing videos too for the server. I want to do that. I'm probably gonna be making TikToks about it. TikTok is what I call it. I call TikTok TikTok. So anyway, all right. So let's do pets. Pest exterminator, yeah. It'll be perfect for that. There will be a suggestions page. So yeah, that'd be great. Throw in your ideas, go into detail on it. Absolutely. I can't guarantee I would take any ideas. I mean, I have a vision that I'm sticking with right now. But I mean, if there's an idea that I really like, I mean, potentially I could try to work it in, or maybe it could sway a different idea that I have, and it could mold into something similar to what you're suggesting. So that's very possible. It's very very possible. So it all depends really. If I feel like it'd be a good fit for the server. So I am eager to get it working though. I really am. I think it'll be nice. I need to actually make a schematic now because these are for my friend. So these are what the pet groomer jobs are going to look like. The sounds. It'll be so cool. Yeah, like I said, the first experience you might have on it, if you're here for when I first start dicking around with like testing, I'm gonna tell you right now, just a heads up, it's gonna be very very bare bones. I have a world thrown together, not obviously not this one, but I do have another world called the InDev map, and the whole naming of it, InDev, it's in development. It's just a map that's probably not even gonna make it to the actual full version. The building assets will definitely make it, but the town layout and design is really just thrown together for testing. So I've got roads that are all connecting though. It's very flat. It's based on a super flat map. Well, most of it is. I've got a lot of the main buildings. The mall is back in there. So the mall, you'll see a mall. The main town center is in. Yeah, it definitely looks different than LE, but you'll actually recognize some of the buildings though. Actually, you'll definitely recognize some of them. So yeah, that's right. Cars. I remember those. Good times. Good times. We had a lot of trouble with those cars. We really did. We really did. And we kept trying to make them work with like models. We wanted to have these models on them. I was gonna call them skins, but I don't know if I'd call them that. But using armor stands. And like, but it just never, we just never could get it to work. My friend spent so many hours on research and development on that. He just kept really trying to get that. He was so close. We were very close on getting that to work, and it just never did. So, yeah, those fucking cars, man. They are cool. I did want them initially on my server, but I think I'm just going to stick with something simple and a teleport system, which I think is more fitting because I already have plans for a party system where players can host their own parties on their lots. You can initiate your own party event, um, and when you do that, you can invite certain guests if you want. You can also then you can complete challenges related to that party, and you can earn something. I'm not sure, some RP I think. So yeah, I mean, what I could do for visuals, my friend suggested to put bus signs. So when players teleport, they would be teleported to a bus stop. But I don't think I'm even going to do that. I think I'm just going to have, I'm going to have it like district based. So, for example, the town center. If you want to teleport to the library, you can't go to the library directly. You teleport to the town center, and then you have to run there manually. This way, players still have to run around. If you want to go to the mall, you're going to be teleported outside of the mall in the front of the building, and then you can walk in. So you can either freely explore the world if you want, or you can do the location-based teleporting. Because I wanted to make sure that players can still manually have to walk. You know, I don't want them to be able to be teleported directly to where they want to go. You know, I definitely want them to still have that sense of exploration and just walking around. Gives them higher chances of interacting with other people too. So, but yeah. There's also going to be a school system. It's a great way for you to expand your knowledge that relate to skills. That idea, there's not a whole lot to it right now. I mean, there's a lot of planning. I'm not focused on the school right now, but there's a lot of ideas. So, and we'll get there. I'll get there. And I've realized that so far I'm focusing on other features that I envision on the server first rather than the skill system. Because on LE we made the skill system and then we designed the server around that. And I guess I'm doing it a little bit backwards, which works either way. Because I talked to my friend about that. So I guess he said that's totally cool. Whatever works, whatever works. So, and that's what I think is going to be working better for me. Is coming up with the design with the main other features first, and then I will be like, then I'm starting to come up with ideas for skills. And it's like, oh, well, now the skill could work with this. So, yeah, I was thinking about doing that, whether it be it costing like RP or it costing like it could cost in-game currency as well. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Um, you know, because that wouldn't be a bad idea though to do something like that. Because I was thinking of doing something with charging for teleporting or having a limited amount of teleports a day. Probably shouldn't do that one, but something like that. I'm still undecided on how I want to do worlds too. Like I definitely am gonna have a main spawn, and that's where players live. But I'm also thinking of having like a wilderness. But this is where players can go for very specific items. Like if you were to mine wood or mine dirt out there, it wouldn't even work. And if you did to try to unstuck yourself, or if you would need to get unstuck or whatever, it just wouldn't drop anything. So the idea would be the wilderness would be a great way for you to find tameable animals. This way animals can spawn naturally and, go ahead and find them vanilla-wise. So that was kind of my idea for that. Um, but yeah, so those are some of my ideas for the wilderness. Because I don't want... Because obviously the downside of having open, like, wilderness like that is it splits up your player base. And that was a big thing we cared about in LE was splitting up our player base. The bigger the map was, the worse it would be. Like, yeah, we had a lot of features and content we wanted to push and build and do. But at the same time, we wanted to be careful. Because if we ever did a wilderness for block obtaining, then... if there's like 5 people on the server and like 4 of them are out in the wilderness, then that one is in town. It's just going to feel empty. And all those 4 people that are in the wilderness, chances are they're probably not going to find each other or see each other. So it's stuff like that. It's just stuff that you gotta, because otherwise, if you play on a server, even if it's low pop as it is, which is already can be kind of iffy, and if there's no one there, it just gets dry quick. So it could at least. All right, so let me come up with my pet system. So, I got one trait so far. One personality trait. Protective. That's actually not a bad idea for the emergency service use. I didn't think to do that. I actually already came up with an idea to use an emergency service in the help screen. But that was going to pertain to house fires, because I wanted to incorporate house fires like in LE, but not as bad. Make them not as severe. At least I don't want them to grow as quickly as they did in LE. So maybe slow the process down. Like maybe they can get that bad if it takes minutes if you don't call the fire department or if you don't have a smoke alarm. Smoke detectors will come standard though in all homes, at least ones that are built by the server. So what I was gonna do was players could then they could go to their /p, go to the help screen, and then they could call the fire department, and then just an NPC firefighter will spawn in, probably on the outside of the lot somewhere, and then he'll run into the house or run into the apartment and put out the fire. That was kind of the idea I had because I also was inspiration from The Sims. That's how it happens in Sims. If the fire alarm goes off, or if you call the fire department, they just spawn, drive up to your house, and they put out the fire. Or the player can put it out themselves with the fire extinguisher. So I thought it'd be kind of cool to be able to call the fire department on Minecraft. So we'll try that. Otherwise, emergency services for getting stuck isn't bad either, though. I could either do that, or players could just, if you're gonna want to teleport to the town center, though, it would also work fine just by doing, just go to the locations app because there's already a town center teleport there. But yeah, I'm not sure yet because I'm definitely gonna have to be careful about that when it comes to like people getting lost or people getting like, stuck. That happened all the time in our mine, in the LE mine. People would always dig themselves down. So it was so dumb. So it was like little things like that. People get stuck so many times. So, but it was great. Every time they got stuck, it helped us fix that problem, and then we didn't have to worry about it next time, hopefully. So, yeah. So anyway, not sure yet. But when I get to that point, we'll think about that. For now, getting there. Getting there. I kind of want to eat my Subway. It's almost 10 o'clock. I might go get my Subway here in a sec. So yeah, Sir Soul. Here it is. Working on my server. Yeah, I actually have a Sims 3 pets trait list here that I'm actually looking at, which actually Loyal's on there. Let's see. I don't know about Moody. Actually, I think there was a confused. They call it Clueless and Curious. Yeah, so I'm kind of reading this list. I'm reading through this list and going from there and seeing which ones I could apply or which ones would be useful. And now that I realize it, because in Sims 3, pets can have traits, but you can also train traits. So I think I might want to do that too, where you as the player could train animals to have new traits. I already wanted players to train them for skill gaining, for animals to have their own skills, but I'm now thinking that players can also train them for different personality traits. So, well, I don't know about pet crossbreeding, but they'll definitely be like you can breed animals though, like cats, animals, like the typical way. But I don't know about anything about crossbreeding. Probably won't do anything like that, but just whatever the typical Minecraft breeding system is. Hmm. What else would there be? Hmm. By subtraits, do you mean like trained ones? Yeah, that's actually a good point, though. I didn't think about that just yet. I just started typing out how the pet system's working, and right now I'm typing out. I typed out the server pet store, how that's gonna work, and I just started typing out the pet needs, and I just started typing out the pet personality system. But in terms of like that part, yeah, I did not think about the breeding just yet. So, but yeah, like transferring personality traits would probably be important because if that was added, that would definitely add value to different animals in a way. Like if you have an animal that has a very desirable trait, you might want to breed that one to have more that have a chance to get that trait too, to pass down those personalities. They won't be the same though, and potentially it can be a completely different trait. But maybe there could be just a chance. It could be a higher chance of that rather than going off and finding one in the wild or training one. Because also dependent on the player's taming skill, that has something to do with your training. So if you're going to try to train your pets to do stuff or do things, I think what I would do is because if it's going to be about scolding or praising your animals, if that's basically how that goes, that wouldn't really be related to a taming skill. But training your pets could. Yeah, that's already planned. I already planned people being able to sell their pets if they want to. Because what you could do is people could. At the moment, I don't have a limit on how many. I didn't think about a limit of how many pets a player could buy at once. But I'm thinking if players just keep buying pets, you could then sell them in a pet store. You could run your very own pet store if you want. Because then the plan is players could put time into training your animals with higher skills, those kind of things, and then they could sell them if they wanted to. So that's kind of the idea there. But then if you can interact with the pet, I guess I gotta also think what happens if your friend interacts with them. Yeah, that could be good. Eh. I mean, that is true. That wouldn't, yeah, because that necessarily wouldn't be. I mean, I definitely don't want pay to win. But even if I did want it, wouldn't matter because it wouldn't be EULA friendly. It could get blacklisted. So it's not allowed to be EULA. I mean, all Minecraft servers have for the new EULA, which happened in I think like 2016 when this changed. Like pay to win servers aren't allowed anymore. So they can get blacklisted if they are. So remember, they can get blacklisted. Doesn't mean they all are. Some could be still like that, but if they're found out, to my knowledge, that's how it's supposed to go. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really look too much into that. All I know is that that's what the part of that goes into it. But regardless, I'm not a fan of pay to win. So yeah, I don't want to be pay to win. But what you can do is if players pay money, they could get more RP, which could have them unlock more cosmetics or other things for them sooner than other players. If you just were to, but you can still earn those cosmetics by just simply playing and earning RP in the game. So people will be able to earn RP from doing various other activities in the server, and you can just buy premium content that way as well. So you don't have to. Hmm. I think there's only gonna be. I don't know what other needs would there be. I don't have to worry about sleep for animals. We shouldn't have to worry about that. You don't really want to manage them that much. There's going to be a hunger need. There's going to be a social need. Maybe a bladder. No, that doesn't really need a, that doesn't really need. We don't need any of that. Players could walk their animals, but they don't really need to go. Imagine a chicken egg sound for a dog pooping. Probably just hunger and social. Sounds good, Sir Soul. Well, it's good seeing you again, man. Yeah, I hope to see you again sooner than later. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know when any of that's gonna be going on. It could be a month, it could be 2 months. I don't know when that public server, well, not public, but I don't know when the whitelist server is gonna happen. But obviously, just keep an eye out for your messages. I assume if that's what you're, how you tune into my stream, if you're seeing the notification, however it is, just I guess keep your eye out and you'll know. I'll change the tag to you know, whitelisting or testing server, things like that. So, and then obviously, go from there. Might have the Discord out for that then, so this way players can create bug lists and stuff or bug reports. But all right, Sir Soul, it was good But it was good catching up with you, dude. So have a great day. We'll have a great night. So it's good seeing you. Because I think you're in the UK, aren't you? But yeah, aren't you on the LE Discord too? Okay. It is. But there's still a lot of people on it actually. But yeah, it's pretty dead. Let me see how many people are on it. Oh wow, okay, yeah, it's pretty small. Offline 66, 78, 79, 84. There's 87 people still. Wow. We lost out about 100 people because we were very close to 200, I remember. In fact, that might even be on our staff chat. I'm going to check cuz we had our daily shit in here. Oh my gosh. 2018. Wow. Oh, I got to get rid of that Santa sauce, damn it. Hang on a second. Cuz we had stats. Trello. PUBG. I fucking played PUBG. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't make those stickers. I made the snowball and that's it. Oh, and the gingerbread. Hi, Tana. Welcome back. I just want to see. Hang on, because I want to see our last one. The coal mine bug. Hang on. Every meeting. Where did we put them? I thought I put them in chat here in our staff chat. Hang on. I know. I know. What was that say? What was that to though, Sir Soul? Wait, what would you say that to? I can't remember what I said to you. But yeah, no, he's a worker. Damn it, dude. Where is the? Where the fuck are our stats? Damn it. What the hell? Here we go. Wait. Fuck. It's a moderator name. Wait, what? Mute. 500 seconds. Might not have been enough. Breaking rules 7 and 9. LOL. Fuck. Are you really? I think I still have stuff on PMC up. Oh, this is still back 2013. Wait. Staff meeting. Oh, fuck. It's a Google document. So I don't think I typed it. What's this? Weekly stats, total players, 155. I don't know if that's Discord. Total players, 206. I'm not sure. Wow, dude. So long ago. Aww. Now I'm going through all this. Did you? Fucking mod handbook, that's right. Damn, I could handle this better now. But when I'm seeing all this, like, dude, I mean, we grow. Aw. Dude, I miss this. I can't wait. I miss this. I miss the experience we had on LE, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a fucking battle. Oh yeah. We were. We couldn't say that we were paying. We had to say it in a different way. I think we said we didn't necessarily. Oh, we couldn't say that we were hiring them. Like that people were able to just join for what is it called? Yeah, we couldn't say that we actually offered like an actual pay, or we would have to legally like abide to like a wage, an actual minimum wage, which we can't. We obviously could not afford. So, but what I could do, I don't know. Actually, I might be able to. That'd be cool. I think I want to carry that on too. Actually, I forgot about that, dude. But maybe I'll carry that feature on as well if it becomes profitable. Yeah, I mean that'd be cool. Maybe. I haven't even really touched a whole lot of my mod stuff because I know for LE we had like a lot of stuff. We had bug reports, um, but we also had like paperwork that mods would fill out for like reports for I think it was like banning and maybe even warning reports. This way we were able to be organized and know who's been warned and who hasn't. You know what? I should have a warning system. I only have a ban and a suspension system. Yeah, you can get suspended from the server, which is just a couple days or so, or whatever, or hours, minutes, whatever. But then banning obviously gets rid of you. But dude, I need to have a warning system, so this way other mods can come back on, and maybe a warning can last for a certain amount of time. I forgot about that. I don't remember if we actually ever ended up paying mods before. I don't know if we did. I don't remember. We might have. I don't know. It's something we obviously like. That's why it said it wasn't guaranteed either. Because I mean, it also depended on, it wasn't. It was just something extra for us to show our appreciation. No, we had a mod team. We definitely had a mod team. We also had someone called head mods is what we used, right? Head mods? Yeah. We called them head mods. Yeah, we definitely had mod teams for sure. That I'm in the staff chat too right now, but we did. I can assure you that. God, I remember all the people that played like that were just rude. Huh. Dude, people were such little shits. They seriously were. Minecraft forums. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do that stuff too. I'm gonna have to make a daily habit of bumping my shit. My gosh. Yes, incident reports. That's what it was. My hat back. Which wait, what hat? Oh my gosh. This fucking dude. Oh my gosh. I never read all. I don't know if I read all of this stuff. Some dude wanted to get banned instead of taking care of his player. And then all of a sudden you see in chat, our moderator was like, you can literally take care of all of your stuff on your own. And the guy's like, oh. And then the message after that was like, this person died. It's like, oh my god. Fucking Minecraft, dude. Uh, wait, he was. Wait, how did you find that? Wait, what? Where'd you? Wait, what'd you find? I want to read that. Oh, is it on? What's it on? Oh, oh. This is on. Is this on Planet Minecraft, or where'd you find this? Let's see. Oh, links don't work in here. Sorry. I think I might have the example on my PMC. Let me check. The mod handbook. Here it is. Oh, look, is that you? Anonymous Rhino? Incident report. Wow, 2017. Fuck. Yeah, see, I don't have any of that stuff set up either. That's another thing that I'm gonna have to do. What's the newest one? 2019. Aww. Ducky the Duck. The last comment on Minecraft forums, May 25th, 2019. Is this server released yet? I tried looking on the website, but everything is really outdated. I tried to join, but all it said was unknown host. That's sad. So this guy's been like, he was looking for the server. He was some months late. We closed December, I think January 1st we were closed. So, how sad. His blockiness. Dude, I'm looking forward to it though. I'm kind of scared to run a server, to admin a server on my own. I'm a little nervous about that. A little bit. But I think I'll be alright. If I can manage streaming, not only on here, but in the past, like if I can manage toxic people on there, I think I should be able to manage a Minecraft server. Hopefully. We'll see. Hi, Robin. Welcome back. Good times, man. It's good times. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. I swear if I have to deal with these kind of people. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sounds good, sir. So I'll see you later, dude. I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you around, dude. Gosh. Aww. There's so much stuff to look through. Oh my gosh, dude. This is stupid. This is not getting it. I'm not getting anything done by looking through all this. Seriously? Oh, can you tell? Yeah, I'm just remembering all of this, and I need to stop because if I keep doing this, oh my gosh, why is everyone teleported there? Because if I keep going, I'm not getting anything done. Basically, holy shit, that was a lot of players, dude. I'm looking forward to doing all this again, but I hope it won't be that bad. It is. this was the day. That was that night. What happened? Wow. People are so like ridiculous, dude. I fuck the players on this server, dude. The fucking players. Oh my gosh, no. Stacko, no. I miss Stacko. He was fun. They were. We had a good time with our team. But now it's time to make history again. Man, the world design's gonna be so much better too. It's not bad there, but oh man, I can do this. It's making me confident though. Like looking at all this stuff, I feel like I could do a good. I feel like I'll be ready. You know, I don't know. I don't know, but I wanna experience it. You know, I do. I definitely want another one. I want another server. I always viewed it as like having another baby. We're expecting. I'm expecting a server, Tana. But you know, I definitely, I think I'll be ready for it. As ready as I'll ever be, I guess. But I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be hard. There's going to be trolls. There's going to be toxic players. People are going to try to manipulate the system. It's going to happen. I've just got to obviously have that, which obviously being it that I've worked on a server already, I already know how players are going to be. So I already know that there's going to be people that are going to act that way, try to take advantage of the stuff. So I know there's going to be people like that. It sucks, but it's part of it. So, Tana, I'm working on the pet system though. Starting to. Okay, we're gonna close all this down now. Oh, what's this? Aw. Oh my gosh. No, I get that. I've had that before where I've proofread or I try to skim through it all, make sure everything's spelled right or worded right. But there are times where it's like how am I this blind? Like how did I miss that? It's so obvious. Like I've definitely had moments like that too. I totally get you on that. I do. Wait, what? What the fuck? We have our own what? We have our own wiki page? Since when? I didn't know we had our own wiki. Oh, that's what it used to look like. Oh my gosh, what is all this? Profile. The vehicle components, yep. Oh my gosh, Skelly did this. Wow, he took pictures. He did a lot for us. Wow. That's crazy. I didn't realize we had a wiki page. Jeez. That's so weird. We tried putting ourselves out there. We had some content out here. Wow. It's not a whole lot, but there's some. I gotta pee again, damn it. Okay. Well, let's get to work, I guess. Time to resume work. Farm Fresh Folk Set. Ugh. If that's what you're into. I did not know you can get offers every day on The Sims 3. That's pretty cool. Damn. Alright, let's see what else I can type up here. Excuse me. I guess there will be some basic fee. I don't want to have too many social functions. I want to keep it simple. Why isn't there a red like this? Why does it have to do that? Damn it, now I have to find another menu. Oh, another reference. What the hell is all this? What the fuck? Why are these all named crafting? What was all that for? Enchanting. Oh my gosh. Fuck skills. I'm not doing those right now. Those are stressful. Okay, what's gonna be green? Oh, here we go. The shop system. This one. Well, actually, you know what? I don't want there to be negative actions with animals. Well, you can pet your animal. Interact. Pet. Name. Trying to think. Oh, destructive. Let's see. Should I eat a... I should eat my Subway tomorrow, I guess. I wanted to eat it tonight, but it's kind of a lot. I could start off tomorrow with Subway. But it never tastes as good, you know? It doesn't taste as good as it does. Like, let me see if I can eat it tonight. Hang on. chicken breast, spinach, tomatoes, green peppers, onions, and extra spinach and extra onions, um, and extra Chipotle Southwest sauce. Yeah. Oh yes. Damn it. So good. Fuck. That's good. God, it's so freaking good. Um, yeah, the bread's all right. It's not bad. I definitely don't. It's not. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good bread. Their urban cheese bread is really good too. I don't know if it's garlic. I know it's urban cheese. I can't remember if it's I don't think it's garlic. I think it's just an urban cheese bread. Maybe it is garlic urban cheese, but it's really good bread. All right, Diego, you gotta go potty. Huh, little dog? Little dog? You going potty first? I'm gonna see if that's what he's gonna do. All right, Diego. Good night. I love you. Hey, Chubbles, love you. Okay, I'm back. Their cookies are really good, though, Tana. I agree with you 100%. All right, I'm going to keep coming up with some more trade ideas, I think. So, protective. Your pet will protect you if the player is in danger. So, if you've been attacked from a hostile mob, or you attack a hostile mob first. Now, how about this? Spawnable. Trainable. Really? The smell is good, but for me, it's the other way around. I like the smell, but I absolutely love the taste the most. It's definitely flipped for me. So you probably can't eat that many of them, huh? I mean, I assume you can stop. You have an easier time stopping yourself. For me, oh, let me tell you, I can eat like 12 of them. Look at this. I want to print. I'm thinking about printing out this picture, Tana, and hanging this on my wall. This is their lemonade cookies, raspberry lemonade cookies. They were fucking delicious. The only reason why I wouldn't want to print this is because it's a limited time cookie and it'll remind me of what I can't have all year round. But it would look good over my bed. Damn, Tan, I'm trying to design. Yeah, I'm trying to think how I want to do this. How would you train your pet to become protective on the server? Now, in The Sims 3, it's different. Well, they don't have protective. They have an aggressive trait. Mine's going to be a different take on it. But in order to get aggressive, the single best way to develop aggressive trait is to guard items. So this is you playing as the pet, but on my server, you can't play as the pet. It's going to be strictly from players interacting with the animals. So the protective trait is a natural spawn as well as trainable. How can you get an animal to protect the player? Maybe I was thinking one way is maybe a player could attack a hmm. Yeah, it's limited time, Robin. I don't know if it. I don't think it's definitely not in right now. I don't. Well, actually, I don't know if it's in right now. Currently, I think Subway is still advertising their caramel brownies, or those might be done. Those might be done now. Let me see. Sims 3 caramel brownie caramel cookies. Brownie. Those fucking bastards. Why'd I type The Sims 3? Holy fuck, guys. What am I doing? Subway. Oh my f. Um, caramel brownie cookies. Yeah, this was back in December. Damn, they were so fucking good. This was back in December. Damn, and I said it like that. I meant to say, guys, I don't know, but damn. Oh, nice, nice, Tana. Great way to score some free cookies. If you fill out the Subway surveys, at least in my town. Oh fuck, I threw away my receipt. You get 2 free cookies. Salted caramel brownie cookies. They were so fucking good. What's the next kind of cookies? Literally, there's 4 videos showing reviews of it. Should I make review videos of their cookies? What I'll tell you guys is they're good and you should buy them. If you haven't bought them, buy them. I'm going to keep this review short. They're yummy. Buy them. Oh, damn. I fucking love Subway cookies. Yeah, those raspberry the lemonade the raspberry lemonade cookies are really good. Subway seasonal cookies. Can I get a roadmap? Like what's next? Hmm? Wait, what? Subway offers a seasonal fall treat with the return of the raspberry cheesecake cookie. I thought that was all year round. The raspberry cheesecake cookie is basically a sugar cookie embedded with white chocolate chips, something cheese, and bits of raspberry jam. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure. I thought you can get those all around. Subway. Spring cookies. Ooh, carrot cake? No, thank you. Please give me new cookies. Oh, wait. Like, what's on their website right now? They're still offering. I will travel to a Subway if it means I can get these caramel brownies. Hi, Rivers. Oh, what show is it? Well, this is pointless. Um, it doesn't it doesn't let me pick for which one's serving cookies. That's stupid. Aw. Oh, then I'm not sure. I was thinking of it in minced meat. I was imagining mincing the fruit. I don't know. A mince pie, huh? Those fucking bastards. I want their cookies. I really love their cookies, dude. Subway cookies are literally the best. It's actually the best thing. Like for fast food cookies, guys, you cannot tell me otherwise unless you can prove that there's another fast food joint that can produce better cookies. But let me tell you right now, the best fast food cookie is Subway. It's hands down the best one. They're so good. I'd use the 15% off. That's a good deal, guys. Get 15% off any footlong only with the code 15 off in the app or online. I did use that. I got myself for 6 something. Not bad. It was cheaper than Dairy Queen. I never watched Dance Moms. All right. I was gonna do Sims 3 work. I don't know now. Now I'm doing Minecraft. I'm trying to big brain right now. I don't have to figure that part out yet. I guess at least the functionality could be coded in first, and maybe I could figure out how to train animals later. I'm not sure yet, but what's another trait that we could use as animals? Destructive is a good one. I think I'm going to totally take destructive. Wait a minute. What's the difference between training and scolding? There's a difference between scolding your pets as opposed to training them in The Sims 3. Is that right? Wait a minute. Whenever a pet performs. Huh. It's illegal? Why? Why is it illegal? What kind of law? What? Who makes a law like that? What? What? What does eating a specific food have to do with the, like, why? But also, is that like a fruit pie or a fruit cake? A fruit cake? I can show you what that looks like. Maybe it's a fruit cake. That's what we call them over here, possibly. I'll get a picture for you. It's also around the Christmas time that we have them. Ugh. I suppose this is what they look like. I don't know. I never eat these or buy them. They're not usually good. Here's what we have. This might be what you're talking about, but the American version. Is it this kind of shit? Is it this shit? Yeah, I don't think it's not. I don't know. I never really know much about fruitcake. It doesn't seem like it's very popular. Maybe it's an old tradition. This looks like an item that probably would be sold in the 50s, right? Like this looks like an old American classic, but somehow is still being sold today. I don't know, man. That's how it looks. Like look at the fake ass fruit in there. Like come on now, modernize it, and then maybe it would actually be a thing. Fruitcake could be a desirable object if it was, or a desirable item if it was maybe modernized. I fucking love this picture. I'm probably going to print this out. Honestly, guys, I am probably going to print this out, and I'm probably going to hang it on my wall. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess if no one pays attention to it, right? Oh, vegan Christmas fruitcake. This one looks better because it's got frosting on the top. Huh. I'll save that to my cooking. I'm not vegan personally, but that frosting is what sold me. All the other versions that don't have frosting on it, they don't specify if they're vegan. Ugh. What even is a fruitcake, you know? Oh, a fruitcake cheesecake? It's but a traditional holiday favorite. How? How is that a traditional holiday favorite? How about this? How about this? When was the fruit cake invented? I don't know. Holy shit. But variations on the fruitcake started springing up. Italy's dense, sweet and spicy panfort, literally strong bread, dates back to the 13th century. Siena. Germany's stolen a tapered loaf coated with melted butter and powdered sugar that's more bread-like in consistency has been a Dresden delicacy since the 1400s. What? This thing's old. Wow. It's global, is what it says. Wow, so this is definitely older than I thought. So an American fruitcake is with fruits and nuts. You know, I think I have, and it's pretty good. I liked spice cake. Pretty sure I've had that at one point. Oh, destructive. Oh, no, not like that. Destructive. I gotta get this rain. Do you guys hear the rain? It gets so annoying. Let me see this on Discord. Oh, you DM'd it. You keep throwing me off. Oh, that looks good. It looks edible. I would at least try it. Fucking Sims 4, dude. How does this game sell? Just seeing the pictures in the Discord. Oh my gosh. I didn't even think about this until just now. Oh, well, that was definitely misspelt. Oh my gosh, game. Fuck off. Left click. Add F. Leash your pet. Ah, okay. Sounds like a plan. Rivers and lakes, but not just rivers. Lakes as well. I know this may not be a very exciting stream for everybody, but I'm designing pet stuff. Did I spell that right? It just doesn't look like it's spelled right. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Leashes for dog. Okay, yeah. Basically, slash lore delete 1. What'll happen is, if a player unleashes a pet that's not at a home, the pet will automatically teleport back home, I guess? Yes, so I'm going to make a general now. General pet mechanics. Pets. Let's see. If you. Okay. If you unleash a pet in. Oh, wait, how about this? Not on owned property. The pet will teleport back home. Hang on, Diego's scratching. Trying to be careful. Trying to be careful, but it can't lay this way. You gotta lay a different way. What's wholesome? The dog? Look how little he is. I love the way he looks. I'm trying to get him to lay down because I don't want him to, I don't want his thingy on screen. I want it to be like hidden, so if he lays down, it's fine. But if you need to go to sleep on here, then Diego, or I've got to put you back down. Here, how about this? He can sleep right there. You gonna lay right there? That'd be so cool if you did. Yeah, you gonna? Oh my gosh, I think he is. You are so adorable. Oh, look at him. Look how little he is. God, I fucking love that. Look at his little paintbrush tail. You can't even see it. I fucking love him. I love how small he is. It's so cute. You look at his paintbrush tail. Here. Look, his tail's a paintbrush. I always say it's a paintbrush tail. You see it? You see the little paintbrush tail? There's he is. There's a little doggy. Okay, little Diego. Little paintbrush tail. I love that so much. You get a little paintbrush tail, Diego. That's right, you do. He probably wants to be near me, I guess. That's fine. I know he is so cute. Hear that, Diego? Everyone thinks you're adorable. They all think you're cute. You're now a famous dog. Diego's now famous. Right? A dog cam. That'd be so cool, though, if he actually actively slept there all the time. And, like, that was a consistent sleep space for him. I could do that. Well, I want to be careful. Because I don't want to, doggy parts on screen or anything. Alright. If you unleash a pet not on owned property, the pet will... Could set as a home lot. Oh, well that's good. That's good, Shy Boy. One thing I like about The Sims 4, though, they're parties. I like how you get to complete the tasks, And that's what I'm adding onto my server. I really liked that. The idea of throwing parties, but also having tasks like they did in Sims 4, like, that was cool. Oh, that's actually funny. Good point. That's really ironic that I'm working on the pet system, and then here he is. He's hanging out with me. I love seeing him sleep, though. He's so cute. The way he'll lay down. He'll sometimes, like, lay down and his paws are, like, on the side. His back paws. He's just, like, laying there. So fucking cute. I love that. Oh, shit. I need to come up with a whole different screen of things. There's supposed to be there's gotta be social interactions and then other actions with pets too. So you have to be able to socialize with your animals, but also, for example, leashing up your pet. Excuse me. I was gonna say bless me. um, and then I also want to add in so players can sell animals, because if you guys want to like adopt pets, or if you want to tame wild animals, and then sell them and run your own pet store, like you could do that. So I don't know. I'm not sure how big I want to do this because obviously a big social screen. I want to keep things simple with this though. So you're gonna have a praise option because you can teach traits similar to The Sims 3. Same with scolding. You can scold a pet, not sold a pet. Sold a pet. Build a bear. Diego. It's got a little Oreo head too. Oh, wow. I don't know who this is. Do they still stream? Aww. he left me to go to his other bed, the main bed that's in my room. Okay, praise pet for being soul. Oh, I did name. Oh, that's why I said it wrong. I typed sold. Scold. LOL. I'm such a little noob. Why do you guys watch me? Why do you guys watch me? Eh. Damn it. I was trying to get that. Damn, wait. Okay, hang on a second. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing your CC Sims, okay? Damn it. Alright, Tana, good night. Have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out with us, being on here. I know it might not have been super exciting tonight, but you know, we're working on fun stuff that you guys will all be able to experience one day. I hope. I plan to. I would like for it to happen. Yeah, that was cool, Shy Boy. That was cool. Small world, really. Me? I haven't. No, I don't. I haven't really watched her too much. The only times I've really watched her were from the times that we raided, which I'm pretty sure I've raided her. I thought I raided her twice. So those are the only times that I've really seen her streams. Itchy. Alright, scold pet for being praise pet. I don't want there to be negative interactions though either. How about this? An animal with low social. Oh, my F. Control B. Pets with... Let's see here. The next thing we're going to do is I'm going to make a new chest. This one will be called server messages, actually. / lore name at 8 at L server messages. So this will be related to pet stuff. So for example, if someone actually, I think this announcement message is already over here. Let me check. Mod commands, admin commands. Here we go. Promote. Oh, announcement / announcement message here. / announcement message here. Could as long as they're the same. All right, so we'll do this. There'll be a server message / lore name. We'll say. All right, sounds good, Shy Boy. We'll do. What's it for yellow? What's the yellow thingy for that? Let's see. I think it's PC, desktop, Minecraft files, Minecraft career. Then it's under random. Minecraft color codes. Yellow is at E. Could always have a social worker come and take the animals, like in Sims. Could have an NPC come to the house and do that. I guess we'll see how the fire stuff works. Let's do this. Is that typed right? Welcome back, Shy Boy. Pet name is feeling neglected and needs to be socialized with. Otherwise, they'll run away. That's fine, right? Maybe this one will say... How about this? Oh, pure code. Pure code. No mods. I'm very against using mods or resource packs because I don't want it to be where... So the goal is that any of you guys that log on the server, like, you don't need anything. So once you log on, you have everything you need. As long as you have Minecraft, as long as you have a Minecraft account, then that's it. That's all you need. You don't need to download resource packs. You don't need to download mods, because if I did mods, then you would have to download that mod. Shiba would have to download the mod. Like, all of you guys have to download the mods in order to actually play and get the same experience of each other. So fuck that. But we're gonna do Not that. I don't know how I feel about it being blue for social life. I figured this is cool. It's good to roleplay with your animals, but not only are players going to be able to roleplay with them, they'll actually have needs, though, too. So you could roleplay with your pets and hang out with them and do stuff with them, but I'm definitely gonna have. They're gonna have a social bar and a hunger bar so far. I think those are probably the only two needs that animals are going to have at the moment. So definitely taking heavy inspiration from The Sims 3. Um, so let's see. There. Yeah, do you have Rivers? Do you have Minecraft? This isn't really a social thing. It's also a mechanic. I've got a good amount here though so far. So far I have two traits for animals. We've got a protective trait and a destructive trait. Oh, really? How would you feel about a server that meets some of the Sims is how would you feel about some qualities of Sims but also on a social roleplay economy server? How would you feel about that? The focus of my server is socializing, role playing, and economy. So you can basically run your own store. You could run your own shop. Oh, hang on. Oh, Meat! Thank you for the host. Welcome to the stream. And welcome, hosted people. Yeah, so the goal, yeah, like obviously socializing. So a core feature is to basically explore the world, meet friends, and hang out with people on the server. So, or join it with your friends. Either meet friends on the server or join with friends, however you want to do it, or play alone if you'd like. But it's definitely better with friends and with meeting people. That's one of the biggest features of the server. Is social is one of the biggest parts. Role playing, it could be there's going to be mechanics in the game that are going to be built in that allow you to do the role playing features, but it's obviously up to your own imagination too. So players are able to role play on their own if they'd like to. One example is I just remember from growing up when I was a kid and we used to play on Club Penguin. I mean, that's a whole different age range, but people would pretend like there's house or pretend doctor stuff. I don't know. So I mean, if people want to like, I don't know, play that way, you can if you want to. It's totally up to the players. But yeah, so social roleplay economy. Run your own store, have your own pets, work jobs to make money, build your own house if you'd like to, or live in a pre-built house that I have offered. You could sell your own house to your friends. You could start your own house building company if you technically wanted to by buying lots that are empty and building up your own creations and then selling them. So that's how you'd be able to build your own house building company. Um, you could even make your own bookstore. You could type your own, hi, Meats, welcome back. And thank you for the host. Another thing you could do is you could type up your own custom books just by typing books in Minecraft on its own, and you could sell them, make copies of them and sell them, and make your own bookstore if you wanted to. So if you want to type your own stories up, however you wanted to do that, that's always possible. Um, yeah, so it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So I'm currently designing the pet system, a little bit of it at least. I'm at least getting a good start to it, how the interactions are going to work. Because I also need to make a screen for. So that's pet interaction. I think we're gonna change this. Move, and I'm gonna name a new one. We're gonna do slash lore space, oh, hang on, slash lore space name. We're going to do @8 for the color, @L for the modifier, and we're going to do, this will be pet interactions. UI. Or, hang on a second. What if we just undo this, and I'll do this instead. Slash our name @8 @L. Troubles. So F. So we're gonna do this. Praise, pet, scold. Pet interaction. You can leash your person, or your pet. You can also socialize. So you're gonna want to use. I already have a icon for this. It's probably gonna be back here actually. We'll reuse this one. Instead of it being message center, I will rename it, which I think it's the same. Okay. Slash lore name @B @L. Socialize. Did I spell that right? I think I did. I did. Look at that, guys. I can spell sometimes. Heck yeah. Slash lore, add, @B, left, click, @F, @F. Let's click, probably don't need the left click actually. Really don't. That'd be kind of dumb. So you can socialize with your pet. How do you check its needs, and how do you want to visualize needs? It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to be able to see when your pet's hungry and see when your pet needs socializing. So we'll do that. All right. So what are needs gonna look like, huh? What are the needs icon gonna be like? What would a needs icon look like actually? Is there an icon? So they use a face icon for The Sims 4. I mean, we could do heads, but that would be a little too much. How about a default head? Could do a potion. Let's see. Or I could do an egg. Oh my gosh, that could work. Yeah, that could work. Why not? So the egg could change based on the animal itself. No, you know what? But the egg could also show its like information. It could tell us what type of animal it is, what breed. Maybe I should make genders. Because if I make a male and female animal, that could make it harder to breed your animals on Minecraft. Rather than just having two animals I could just breed no matter what, you know? Instead of it always being like a perfect situation like that, that could be good. Because if people have maybe people could have a harder time finding a particular breed or a particular gender of an animal. That would be pretty cool. I think that could work. Where is cat? They're not called cats, are they? Oh, they are. We're using a cat as our example. Is it? Huh. Oh, great. There's always UI screens, man. You know, we don't care about the order right now. Pet info. So the pet info is going to basically tell us the breed. What's up? Minecraft cat breeds. Oh my gosh. There we go. Wow. There's so many cat designs. There's 11. So cute. Oh my gosh. I keep making typos. I got it. I got it. Okay. So pet info. We can do. Aw. That would be such a good idea, dude. All right. What if we did? There could be an age. What the hell? Oh my gosh. I fixed it. Oops. Is it a breed? Is that what you'd call it? Or cat breeds? I think it is. Pretty sure it's cat breeds. Let's see. Yeah, because they're all cats, but they're different breeds, right? Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. So in Minecraft, there's 11 breeds of cat. So, okay, I would be correct there. So, breed. I'm trying to make it not specific, because if I do, this could go across all animal types. So the breed slash lore add. It's going to be a would it be a species? Okay. I think I'm understanding this right. Hmm. Cool. Wait a minute. Oh, all right, no problem, Meat. Well, thanks. Either way, thanks for popping in and hanging out, and I appreciate you hosting. So, would you end up playing? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, sorry, this stream isn't doesn't seem to be very interactive or very engaging right now. So I apologize for that, but it's Minecraft developing, so I don't know. I could just not stream it, I suppose, in the future if you guys don't like it, but I guess just let me know. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. You had a really busy stream. I changed mine up too. So you had like 3 chapters. Yeah, I'm trying to decide how I'm going to do this. I got to decide the wording here, but I want players to be able to see the breed. Is it a cat? Is it a panda? Is it a wolf? What is it? Then it's like, okay, the subtype. So within cats, there's 11 different types of colored cats, and I want that information displayed. So when players are adopting cats, not only can they visually see what they look like, but they'll also be able to get familiarized with the type, the name of the cat types. So I want to do that. Then I have the age. So it's just going to show information. So. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, okay. I just gotta figure out how to name this. Fuck. I'll say breed, cap. What can I name this then? Um, biology? Fuck, I don't know what to call this. Petology? That's what they call it in The Sims. At B, at L. Fuck it. Petology. Petology? I don't fucking know if that's gonna be fitting. Slash lore, add. This one's gonna be called just at B, type. And then at F, so I have the color white. For Chubbles, he's going to be a tabby, I guess. There. So now people can see the breed. Oh, gender. Shit. Breed. Okay. Slash lore. Add at B. Gender. At F. Male, because it's based off my cat. Because actually, you know what I want to do? I think I'm gonna make. I think what I'm this if I do a whole gender thing, the way this could go, I could change the percentages to things. Maybe different types of animals, like maybe some animals might have it to where there could be a higher percentage of, like, for example, maybe the male cats might have a lower chance of passing on. Wait, let me think how this would work. I'm not sure, actually. Now I'm not sure where I'm going, because I was gonna say, but I'm trying to think if that would even work. Does that make sense? I was gonna say if the male cat, maybe they would have less of a chance of passing on their genetics. Yeah, that would make sense. So basically, you'd want to put your efforts in training a female cat because they would have a higher chance of passing on their traits. So if you were to train your female cat to be non-destructive, to be protective, for those are the 2 ones that I have that I've come up with so far, and if you train those things, you'd probably want to put your time into a female cat specifically, because then you'd have a higher chance of passing on those traits to another animal, to the babies. Whereas if you put all those efforts into a male cat, it'd be a lower chance. So I could do things like that. I could go as far, I could use the system that way. But I don't know. I'm not sure yet. So petology, you got a cat, they're a tabby, and they're male. The age, 30 days. It's just going to go by days, because we're talking Minecraft here. So we're going to go by real life days. So far, I think that's really it. Age, oh, skills. I think you'd find your skills in here, right? Well, let's see. There's going to be a pet info tab, a socialize tab. And what else did I say animals are going to have? They're going to be able to socialize and... Oh, I didn't even think about hygiene. We're not worried about that, though. It's not going to be a full-fledged sim game like that. Let's see. Social and hunger. Yeah. I wonder how intense this would be for my friend to code. This seems a little intense. But then we got leash. Being able to leash your pet. So if you want to... So basically, because I started thinking... I just realized... how is a pet going to know to follow you and when to go home? So I figured what we could do is, when you adopt a pet, it's automatically leashed to the player. But if you unleash your pet, it'll go back and stay home. It'll just teleport back home. So I figured that could be good. I don't think I want pets to die, because I'm thinking about what'll happen, like, if you take your pet to fight mobs. It would really suck if a pet died. That would probably make players quit the server. If they literally put all their time into making a pet and maxing out their skills and then just dies, just gets killed, that would suck, dude. People would literally be like, "All right, I'm out. I'm done." So maybe they can't die. I'm trying to think. Or they could be like, if they get, or if they were to die, in quotes, they could become injured. Maybe you take them to the pet store. I don't know. No, I don't know. There is for horses, Robin. I mean, if a pet was gonna die though, it does make you want to be more careful in the game. Because, I mean, you don't have to take your pet out with you to those places. Your pets can be trained to help you in fights, though. If you're fighting mobs, if you're fighting hostile mobs on my server, for example, if I'm having like a Halloween event and I'm spawning zombies in a specific area and you wanna obtain the reward, you could have your pet help you. So that is possible. I don't know though, because if I want players to get attached to their pets, you really don't wanna. Pets can run away, by the way. I am gonna have it where pets run away. So like if you don't really pay attention to them. So if you ignore their social needs, maybe that should be like socialize. Maybe pet info should show all of that. It should show their social level and their hunger level. It is information relating to your pet. Yeah, I'll definitely have to. I still have to think this through. There's a lot of things that I'm realizing, like just simply the leash system. I just thought of that, so that came out of nowhere. But like a lot of this is kind of happening because like generally speaking, I thought the idea, okay, yeah, I want a pet system, and then I wanted traits. But then I started thinking like, how else do pets interact with the server? And I kind of wanted it to where pets could be used to help you with quests or well, tasks is what I'm calling them. So if you do certain things on the server, you could have a pet that's trained to help you in ways. So I thought that would be interesting. So if as I'm progressing these ideas, I'm figuring stuff out. So I'll figure something out for that. But yeah, that's very true, Robin. Like, I mean, there is that too. Just like with a house, you could lose your house with all your shit in it. I was thinking this too, Robin. If players like neglect their animals, well, maybe not neglect, but was it with that? Because if your pet runs away, I think what I was gonna do, I was gonna have it go to the pet store, and a player could go back and get their pet for about a month. Like if I think what I was gonna do was, oh, that's what I was gonna do. So I don't know if you guys played Club Penguin, but I'm pretty sure. No, you had to be online. I think it was when I think their needs were only when you're online. I gotta remember now, but I can't remember. But I thought that if you didn't, I thought you had to log on all the time though, and if you didn't log on, their needs would decay. So maybe what I could do is if you just ignore your pet's needs and they run away in quotes, you have like a certain amount of time where you could just take yourself to the pet store and you can get them. So maybe what I'll do is instead of having to have the players log back on to keep up with their pets every day, because sometimes people don't want to play on the server. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I love Sims 3, but there are days where I don't want to play on it. Hell, right now, like I do want to play Sims and I want to build on the map, but guys, I want to do this too. Like now I'm getting obsessed over the server again and I want to get back into it. So, just like that. Like people aren't going to want to always log on to the server. You want to have a healthy balance and break it up a little bit. I mean, so I'm sure some people can log on every day, but I mean, come on now. I could do it to where the needs only decay when the player is online, and if they do, I mean, you'd have to be really bad with your animals. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. So pet info, you click on that, it'll open up this screen. You got your petology, tells you about the pet, your age, and then needs will be right here. So what will needs look like? Oh, right. I didn't figure that one out. It could be like a happy face or something. I don't know what needs will look like. There's a lot to think about. But you know what? I've really helped myself because I've also talked to my friend, really helped me, and it's really cool because he was saying it totally works. It's really up to my workflow apparently, which makes sense. I mean, that's how it should be. But he was saying how because for example, we structured our past server, we built our skills first and then built the server around the skills we came up with. Where on my server, I was really struggling and stressing how to figure out like how do I want this to work. I'm having an easier time developing and designing these systems first and then creating skills with it. Having a very in-depth pet system like this is great because now adding a taming skill is super easy because now I know, okay, well, if you want to have a maxed out skill as a pet, for your pet, you're gonna need to have a maxed out taming skill. If you want to tame a panda bear, maybe you have to be taming skill level 8 just to be able to get a basic panda. But maybe there's some panda breeds out there that are random that have higher skill levels that by default, and they're harder for you to obtain. So there's things like that I want to have at play. I don't want to just be like, oh, you're level 8, now you can go obtain pandas. Like now you can scope one out, but like maybe some of them might have different skills than others. So I don't know. It's stressful coming up with all this stuff. It's taking some of the enjoyment out of it. I want to keep things simple, but I also want it in depth because I want there to be content too. So okay, yeah. So what should needs look like? Either way, making this outline is what I was talking to you guys about. Making an outline has helped me because what I'm doing is I go to my outline, my feature outline, and then I just take one big point that I have all the big ideas that I want here um, on the server. And then what I'll do is I'll pick one big section now, one big category, and then now I make a separate page and I'm typing out all of its features. I type out all the general like pet mechanic. I have a general pet mechanics, how the server pet store is going to work. I've got the pet needs and the pet personality system on here. So all those things are going to be typed out here and how everything's going to work logically. So all right, so what do needs look like though? We could do a potion. I think that'll actually look good. I think that looks, yeah, we'll do that. Or I could do a potion of healing. Potion of regeneration. Slash lore, name, at B, at L. Pet needs. So slash lore, add. This is just going to be this is going to be strictly like just text right here, which actually is going to be similar to the clock, because the clock always updated. So this one will also update live. All right. Actually, it'll be at A. And now I gotta find a freaking icon or something like that. What is it called? It's not a hex. It's a keyboard. It's not a shortcut. It's a character. It's not this. It's symbols, but they're also called something else. It's fine. I found them anyway. Here. How would that look? So that's kind of an idea to visualize hunger. I could do it like pellet bars like that. And it could slowly kind of go down over time. Maybe every 20 minutes. Do you think feeding your pet at least one Minecraft day would be good? Every 20 minutes at least? I think it's better to start like that than... That wouldn't be too bad. Every Minecraft day, your pet should be fed at least once. Oh my gosh, I have an idea. If you overfeed your pet, what I could do is there could be a trait just like in The Sims 3, and they could give your pet a slowness effect for being like overweight and overeating. And then if they develop the trait, because if you keep overfeeding them, they'll develop the trait, and what will happen is they will always overeat on their own without you having to constantly feed them. There's 3 ways to feed your pet. You can give them treats, which will help them with praise. You can feed them by placing a custom object on the ground, and then you can also feed them by hand, I guess, I think, is what I was going to do. But you know what? Yeah, I think I want to do a feed that, too, because if you're on, like, what if you're on, like, a task? I was thinking if players are on a task And let's say you're out of the house for a while and you're planning on going on like an adventure, or you're in the wilderness with your animal and you want to try to tame more animals, but you want your dog with you for a companion or some or whatever reason the reason may be. Whatever the reason may be. So this way you could feed them while you're on a trip. That was kind of the idea, I guess. So, yeah, check it out, guys. You see me big braining over here? See all the braining I have to do? Huh? Do ya? I could do something bigger. Let's see how big this would look. Oh my fuck. Check this out, guys. Here's a way to visualize the hunger. Bigger is probably better in this case, if it's easier to visualize. But what if I could do, how many, there's 24 hours in a day. I could also do something taller, too. Let's try this. Anything a little slimmer? Possibly? We could do that. Oh my fuck, dude, get out of here. You know what else sounds fun right now? Apex Legends. Oh, here we go. That could work. So this way the hunger could be determined by, I don't know. I could do an even number. How about this? I gotta think of it this way. So halfway will still be green, but a quarter will be yellow. Right? Yeah, we're gonna do 10. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that would be good. So we'd do 10 per bar, right? Another variant would be, since there's only 3 highlighted, instead of it being A, it would be E for yellow, I think. So that's what it would look like if your dog was getting hungry, which would start at 4, actually. But it turns red at 2. So we give one of these back. Oh, fuck. I can't remember what red is. Is it C? It's 4. Oh, well, that was close. There we go. See? Now you can kind of visualize it, what it would look like if your pet is getting hungry. Check that out. If you guys are interested in seeing some early UI design. So this is an early idea, an early concept of what the hunger bar could look like for your animals. And this will also be the same for your social bar. Well, obviously it'll be animated, but my idea is it'll slowly go down as your sim day goes by. So if you were to sit here for 20 minutes and watch it go down, your pet would go all the way down to the 0 bar, to the 0 hunger. So obviously you want to feed your animal. You'll also get server messages. So as soon as your pet turns yellow, the second it turns yellow, there'll be a message associated in chat. Like, for example, if you were to not socialize with your pet, I have a chat message here that says, pet name is feeling neglected and needs to be socialized with. Otherwise, they'll run away. So I'll do that. And then if you continue to just ignore your animals or your pets, it'll say your pet name has run away from being neglected. Make sure to check your pet's needs. Or maybe pet needs. Or pets' needs. I don't know. I don't English, okay? Sometimes. I don't English sometimes. I like this. This is cool. Thank you. Thank you for the input. So 1/lore, delete. Oh, fuck. So now I'm gonna make new examples. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Instead of it being A, it'll actually be, oh, it will be A. So that's what it'll look like when you're hungry, or not hungry when you're full. And then once it turns down to 4, that's when it'll turn yellow. Yellow is, like I said, E. And it doesn't turn red until, which is number 4. Red doesn't happen until 2, hunger bars. So add 2 here. That should work. Cool. So that's how the hunger is going to look. And the next is going to be the same with social. Gives you something to do. If you want to adopt a pet, they're obviously a responsibility, just like in Sims. It's a big responsibility. It's going to take up a big portion of your life on the server. Well, it'll definitely take up time if you want one. So we're going to go ahead and add, same concept here. This one will be just social. Cool. And there'll be messages associated with that. So that's how that's going to look. Oh, well, I fucked something up. Yeah. There. Holy F, I've almost been on for 4 hours. You know, the age would probably be under petology. That would make sense, right? Do you think age should be combined with your petology? Does that make sense? It probably does. If you got the gender there, the type, the breed, age is probably supposed to be there as well. /lore add B age at F30. Oh my gosh. There you go. Thank you for your input as well. Thank you, Robin. 1, 2, 3, 4 /lore. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. /lore. Delete space 4. There we go. 30 days old. So instead of having an actual separate thing, it keeps it simple too. So if you got your petology, your needs, and you go back one, which will take you back here. So you got pet info. You can socialize with your pet here. What else can I do? So players, if you want to feed a pet though, you're gonna have to be holding a treat, and then you have to just right-click your animal. Pretty simple there. I'm gonna put that in the general mechanics though. Let's see. To feed pet a treat or food. Yeah, I'll say a treat or food. Simply right-click your pet. Sneak rights click. Okay. This is great. This is actually pretty good. It's not that hard, I guess. I mean, it's pretty simple, I guess. It's really not that bad. I feel like it's really not a whole. It's not terrible. I gotta come up with the interactions though. But I like the idea for the piggy. I'm adding that one too. What's another term for piggy though? I don't want to directly rip all the names from The Sims. You know what I mean? I've already renamed one of them. Like one of them they have is aggressive, but I never liked the aggressive trait in general. Like here's the thing. In The Sims 3, the aggressive trait, you can chase off robbers. But then it says also but then it says aggressive dogs and cats will be better at chasing off robbers and the mailman. But see, I don't want to chase off the mailman, the robbers. That's what I care about. Get rid of the bad guys. Dogs with this trait will also be more likely to use mean interactions on other animals. Also, I don't like that. So what I did was instead of it being calling it the aggressive trait, I'm calling mine the protective trait. So your pet will protect you if the player is in danger, if you've been attacked from a hostile mob, or you attack a hostile mob first. So if you're out in the wild and you attack a skeleton, when you initiate an attack on a hostile specific mob, then your animal will go off and help and attack. But if you get attacked by a hostile mob first as well, your dog or cat or animal will help protect you as well. So I think that's a better trait than aggressive for what I'm doing. It works more for me. Oh. Oh, a loyal. Oh, dude. Loyal. You gain this by having your dog guard the house. I think I want to add a loyal trait too. But in order to obtain the loyal trait, you're going to have your dog for X amount of time because that's pretty big. It's dog only. But it could be cats. Cats could be loyal, right? Does it really have to be dog only? Don't you think any pet could be? I'm going to make it any pet. I'm going to make it however I want. Pets with the loyal traits can learn skills faster from their owners. What else can they do? Maybe maintain them too. Maybe animals can also degrade in skills, just like your person. So on my server, guys, when you if you guys wanted to open a restaurant and cook really awesome high quality food on my server, but let's say you guys play on the server, you guys have been playing all week, okay? Let's just say you guys have been playing on the server all week. You mastered the skill, you got a master cooking, right? And then you just didn't cook for like 3 days straight. Well, eventually, when you visit your skill again, you might see that you're like level 8 or something. Your skill will degrade. So I'm going to have it to where your skills degrade over time from not using them. So this way it keeps you kind of active and still doing stuff. So if you just, if you say you've maxed everything on the server, eventually as you just keep playing on the server without doing those things, you will eventually degrade those skills. Like skills will go down. But they'll obviously go down to a certain limit. I don't want to go all the way back down to 0. I guess I could have it do that, but if I do, it would be like a long time. And that would have to be active playtime. If you're offline, there is no decay counter. The decay counter only goes on when you're online. So that's how that works. Well, I feel so knowledgeable about this now compared to when I was in LE. Pets with a loyal trait can learn skills faster from their owners, and their skills degrade at How do you obtain it, though? Only trainable. Pets with a loyal trait can learn skills faster. I haven't even gotten into the skill types, so we'll get more into that later. So you've got loyal, we've got non-destructive, we've got actually I don't know if I'm going to have non-destructive. So you've got protective, destructive, and loyal. I don't even know how many traits pets are going to be able to have. I might do what Sims did. I could have it to where they might only get 2 skills and then you could train 1. Or I could do it to where it has 3. I don't know. I don't know what the limit is on The Sims. Oh my gosh, Piggy. What do you guys think another term for piggy is? What would you guys say another term for that would be? For an animal that's a piggy? Playful pets gain and lose fun. It probably wouldn't be bad though to have a hygiene system. Because if you have it when you're a pet groomer, grooming your own pets probably would be fun. And it would add more uses to the sink. If you were to wash your pet, what if you could pick up your pet? Could I even do that? Could you even pick up a pet on this game? I wonder if my friend could do that. Can the player pick up a pet? If you can, you could take your animal either to the shower or to your sink, and you can wash your pet there. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, there's so many things I want to figure out. I want to do this. This is fun. This is a little fun. That's an example. Slash lore delete 2. Slash lore. So you have hunger, social, hunger, social. Hygiene would be pretty good. I could add a hygiene. You don't have to clean your pets. You don't have to. Well, yeah, you shouldn't have to clean them. If you don't, maybe they could have a slowness. Hmm. Hygiene, hunger. So hunger, hygiene, social. That'll add value to other things on the server. That would make sense. If there's a game on the server that allows you to groom pets, it'd be kind of cool if you could also take care of your own pets at home. But all you'd have to do is just simply wash them in the sink. It also gives you something to do at home. For hanging out at home, that's also good. Because one of the issues we played, so playing life on my previous server with my friend, it was called Life Emulator. So one of the issues we had was figuring out what players do in residential lots. Like, what does the player do here? And that was one of the things that there wasn't much to do. There really wasn't many things for players to interact with or really to do in your home lot. But this would definitely add, if the player decides to get a pet, then I mean hygiene, that definitely adds functionality to appliances or to certain stuff, to utilities maybe. So there's good. That's good. That's definitely not bad. I wonder. I'm not sure how players would do this. I'm gonna type it in. I'm gonna type it in anyway. So whenever I get to talk to him again, I'm gonna ask him, "Can you pick up a pet?" Not sure. Not sure if how possible that would be, but I'll write that in there. Pet needs. We've got hunger. I don't think that's spelled right. Yeah, that isn't. Spelled that right here. Okay. Oh, how could I do that? Because I haven't really been. I really wasn't thinking about. Cause I was kind of keeping in mind, like, okay, what's it like if other players interact with other people's pets? How would that work? I haven't really thought too much about that. I was trying to limit it. I was trying to keep it to where only you can interact with your pet. Is what I was trying to think about. Because otherwise, you don't want somebody scolding your dog. Robin, like if you had a dog and some random troll came up to you and just scolded it for no reason, you know. So I've definitely, but that means maybe I could just limit some of its social features. Maybe maybe only friends could interact with your pets, and if they're friends, all they can do, they're gonna have limited features maybe. So maybe they could pet your dog. They don't praise. So maybe this because if I allow friends to praise your animals, that means they could help, they could impact your traits. So I mean I got to think of that too. If you let, because see that's the thing you got to think about. If I want to let other people interact with your animals, I got to think about that because what if you're trying to make sure your pet doesn't overeat, but then your friend comes over and decides to keep feeding them treats, and then they develop the piggy trait or something. You know what I mean? So I guess right. So it's hard to think about, but that's the social features. I could always disable the social features. And I mean hygiene. I could still have them interact hygiene wise. So that's always an option. I mean, how would that work though? Because if I'm going to allow players to pick up pets to bring them to a sink, how would I allow random people if I wanted to say like, oh, it's like okay, I want to hire Robin to clean my cat. How would you do that? So I got to think of it this way. Like if I wanted a random person that I'm not friends with on the server, if it's just like you're advertising that you sell pets but you also offer grooming services. If you did that, I'd be like, okay, well, how would I How would I have a random person that I'm not friends with on a server interact with my pet that way? So, because if I just let anybody, because if I let you, if I let, well, no, hang on, we could try to, we could figure it out possibly. There could be a simple answer. There's a lot of thinking that involves it, and it can be stressful. So eventually, that's why I take breaks. But one way to think about it is we can't just allow anybody to pick up our pet. Because if anybody picks up pets, who's to say you wouldn't pick up my dog and run away with it, or my cat? You know, you could. So that's something you got to think about. So we obviously don't want to let just anyone do that. But we could also do something where if I allow people to use water buckets, maybe what we could do. If you shift right click an animal, that's how you get to see its information. So there could be a different screen for random people. And maybe there could be a request. Maybe somebody could shift right click an animal, and you could shift right click it and clean. No, because I really do like that, though. That would be cool. That's another job. That's just really cool. Having people come over and help and clean other people's pets. A pet grooming service. It is very hard to think about that, though. Oh my gosh, Siri, get out of here. Constantly dings. Okay, well, regardless, we'll come back to that. Oh my gosh, Siri. Okay. So pet interactions. This is what it looks like when you're the owner. But I do need a screen because, oh, you have to be able to list your animal for sale. How about this? / we're going to name it something else because that sounds pretty raw. I feel like that sounds bad. / name at B at L. We're going to call it list for adoption. That sounds nicer. Does that make sense? Add price at F. We'll say, I don't know, 500 bucks. So the price is 500. Or we'll actually, we could default it to 0. It doesn't matter. It's already entered. Fuck it. I don't want to retype that. Add at B, left click at F to set price. And then it'll just simply enter it in the bot. You just type in chat. And then right click to right click is going to allow the player to actually put them up for adoption. So right click at F, place pet for adoption. Or list. We could say list. Nah, place is good. Place pet for adoption. Fuck it, I don't know. I can always change that. List for adoption, place pet for adoption, or list pet for, yeah, actually, you know what? I was right the second time, or, yeah, the second time. Do that, and we'll say list pet. This way it kind of matches the name. List for adoption. Price, 500 bucks. Left click to set price. Right click to list pet for adoption. So we'll do that. Now when you do that, that's how you'd sell your pets. I have to make a screen. What's it look like when a player is random? Now I have to make an additional screen. This is what it looks like if you're the owner, right? This is the owner's screen where you can check the pet info, you can leash them, socializing, listing for adoption. Obviously, if you're a random player, you shouldn't be allowed to list someone else's pet for adoption. So I have to now create a UI screen for what would it look like if you're a random person interacting with your friend's pet. So that's something else I have to come up with now. So we'll call it the same name as what we had before. At 8, at L. And we'll say cat and the name. Okay. Here, oops. Here. And then we'll put a sign here. This will be called Pets Interactions UI UI, interaction UI. Friends, random players. So this is what it's going to look like for random people. You know what would be so much quicker and easier? If I did this. And then if I copy and then paste. I should have done that the first time because now everything's in here. Okay, so if you're a random friend, you should not... Oh, I could have kept that too late. So you cannot list your pet for an adoption. But what you could do... That's only if it's for sale. So we're going to name it /lore name @b @l, and we'll say adopt. Hi, Gamer Girl. Welcome to the stream. Left click to adopt, right? /lore delete 3. Okay, that didn't work. /lore delete 3. And we're going to do /lore we'll say /lore delete 2. And we'll set it to left click to adopt. Oh my gosh, adopt. I misspelled. So that's what it'll look like for random people and friends if you have your animal set for to be adopted. If not, I guess the button could just be gone. We could do that if you're not listing your pet for adoption. That's a general mechanic. So general pet mechanic. If pet is listed for adoption, a sign will appear for friends and random players to click to purchase, or with the price shown. If a pet isn't listed, then there'll be no sign. If a pet isn't listed for adoption, there will be no sign shown. I guess there will be. Okay. Yes, yes, Gamer Girl. I am developing. I am designing and developing my server. I'm currently coming up with a pet system. Left click. So socialize. Okay, so pet info. Should the pet info... Oh, well, actually... Should the pet info change? Should you be able to see other people's pets' needs? I mean, honestly, why not, right? If your friend wants to check out your pets' needs, actually, that shouldn't be a terrible thing. You could creep on other people's pets, though. That means people around town, if you're going for walks, people literally could crouch up to your pets, and they could just like check their hunger bar and check their social bar and be like, oh, it's like Gamer Girl. You gotta clean your pet. Your pet's needing some hygiene. Let's call up Robin over there to do some, what is that called again? The pet grooming job. Pet grooming. That would be so cool. That's a job that you guys could come up with. Like, that's so cool. You guys could run a pet store and a pet cleaning. You guys could do it all. That'd be so cool. Because then you guys could open up a space in the mall, for example, and have little pet areas so the pets could actually be sitting in a pet pen, I guess. I suppose you could do it that way. I got to think how that would work too. I guess the way that would work is you have a pet go into an area. How would it know that it's in an enclosed area to stay there? How would you automate that process? So you'd get a pet, you'd want to bring it to the store. There could be an object that the player can interact with. Could do it that way. Let's see. If you unleash your pet. No. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure how that's going to work just yet. Okay, so list for adoption. So you got pet info, you've got socializing, list for adoption. So this pet info will show all of the stats on your pet. So, skills. Skills will be loaded there too. Is it really? Are you interested, meat? I hope it's not. I wonder how. I really hope this isn't too like extensive for my friend. Like, part of me does concern that. I mean, I know he could code it, but like, I don't know how much time it would take. Like, I feel like I hope it's not too in depth. I mean, I'm not sure, but as long as he's okay with it, I suppose. All right, so pet info. I also have to have skills listed here. I completely forgot. Which, you know what's bothering me? All this needs to be moved up. So 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna / move space 4 just to be safe. This guy is our pet info. So I'm gonna shift right click. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. Pets info UI. Labeling all of them is great for me to stay organized, but it's also great when I save these as a schematic file. If you guys are wondering what a schematic file is, it is a file that you would use in WorldEdit. WorldEdit is a mod for Minecraft, I believe. So what you do is you download it, or it's a plugin. I think it's a plugin. Fuck, I don't remember. It's a plugin, I think. It could be a mod. Either way, WorldEdit is great. It allows me to have tools like this. I could move houses here. I could save files. So what I do is I save this as a schematic file, and then I go into the folder, and I can send that file to my friend. And when my friend downloads that file, he adds it to his folder, his Minecraft folder. He loads up his Minecraft server at his house, and then he'll have the chests. These chests that I'm working on, he'll have. So he'll have all of these visuals that I'm designing here, so this way he knows what I'm coming up with, which is really helpful. So, if you guys are interested, now you know. All right, now no problem. Me. Oh my gosh, it's almost 1 a.m. Holy shit! Yeah, you stayed on extra. You stayed on like an hour longer than you said. Well, you said initially 12:30, but even still, you were gonna get off at like 11:30. Damn. Meat, thank you for being on here. Thank you again for the host, but thank you for hanging out with us. So, and for seeing the process. I hope to see you on the server one day. I hope to see you on testing. So, thank you, Meat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, because when we test, we'll be testing the social features. So I'm going to be having everyone testing social features, earning money from jobs. So some of the early concepts for the early design or early economy system, as well as the property system on the server. So you guys will be able to test out buying stuff, earning money, and adding each other as friends and DMing people. So the goal is to really break as many features as you possibly can. So trade with your friends, send people money, all that shit. I want you to test out every feature that I have. So maybe there'll be a prize. I can give you guys special cosmetics even. Something like that. Or even there could be a special beta pet. Or there could be something special, alpha, in dev, that I could give you special. I can make custom items for you guys. Or I can have custom items made, actually. Because eventually I'll have custom items that I could create within the server. But for now, I can have my friend make them too. Or something. Guess we'll see. We'll figure it out as time goes on. I could always wait and hand them out when those features are in. And then custom create stuff. I'm not sure how that system's going to work, though. How in-depth or how much of creativity or how much of I'll be able to do all of that, actually creating stuff or modifying stuff within a plugin like that. But, you know, with the object editor or whatever. So, but all right, Meat, have a great night. Good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Get some sleep. I'll need to do that too. Damn, so no Sims today. I might end the night on some Apex just to kind of get out of the headspace of this, which I do like this, but it's a lot to think about. Okay, so we have pet info, socialize, list for adoption, and leash. Okay. Pet info. Did I already cover the leashing? If you unleash a pet not on owned property, the pet will teleport back home. Yep, okay. I do want that interaction, though. I want that player interaction. I really like that idea, though, Robin. I really do. I like the idea of where others could come to other people's homes, Or other players could go to your shop if you made a pet store, and then you could like give them a grooming. I really think that'd be sweet. That would definitely be a cool feature to have. It expands on the economy. The economy, that's the whole point too. So pets are great for role play. They're great for social, and they're going to be an excellent source for economy as well. They're going to be great. They're going to hit all the. It's going to hit all pillars of the server, and that's why this feature is going to be so important too, because it's definitely one of the things that I've wanted to on the server for a while. Okay, we'll do that, and then I need skills. What's the icon for skills? I'll use what I use for the human stuff. Ah, a book. Great. That'll work. Honestly, enchanted book. Gimme. This one. We'll do protection 4. Sure. / lore, space name, @B, @L. Type it skills. Boom. And then under here, pet info, you'll find skills. Which instead, I don't want to keep making all these different screens. Hunger has 10 bars, so I could do the same thing with the skill. Because I don't want there to be a shitload of screens, menu screens. Plus, I'm sure my friend doesn't really enjoy that either. I don't blame him. I could do, damn it, this cord. Oh, it wasn't even under the chair, lol. Alright, how can I display skills? Let me think. What even are there going to be skills? I didn't even think about skills. You know what, before I even come up with this, how's that even going to work? What are the skills in general? So, personality system. Pets will have skills. Can start with some or be trained. Okay. So we've got general mechanics. We've got pet needs. Personality system. Next up. At B, or control B, I mean. Pet skills. How's this going to work? Okay. Maybe I'll take some inspiration from Sims. So we've got the trait system. What about skills? Is that it? Is it just hunting? So they just have hunting skills? That would actually be pretty cool. Eh. Ow. But what other skills are there? Just one? I'm gonna look up some ideas. Ow. 1 second. Diego's asleep in his bed. All right. Here, guys. Look at these raspberry lemonade cookies from Subway. There's a good visual for everybody. Something that might be a little bit more exciting. All right. Let's look up some. I know, and we can't even have them. Not yet. What are those? Okay, Sims 4 pet skills. Are there skills in Sims 4 pets? Like, what do you got? What you got? What skills are there? Oh. Dog skills on the computer, we only get hunting, right? But apparently dogs get digging and fetching on the console version. So that's it? How about The Sims 4? There might only be one skill. There might only be that. Guys, if The Sims 3 Ambitions is installed, stalking prey outside will increase the chance of a cat or dog being hit by a meteor. Oh my F, I didn't know that was a thing. So horse skills have racing and jumping. Well, what else can pets do on Minecraft? I guess I gotta think of it that way. What else would you want your pet to do on the server? To train them. Hunting. The purpose of hunting. Maybe just like in Sims, your animals could go out and find things. Maybe they could dig up objects, random stuff. Maybe like a bone. Dirt. They could bring home dirt and bones. I could have it to where you could find some things like that. Nothing too crazy. Maybe there's like a very low percent chance that you could get one single diamond, and that's only if your pet is level 10 in that skill. And even then, it's like a very low chance. So it's not like you're gonna want to farm pets. So it's not like people are gonna want to farm animals. That's what I'm gonna have to put. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put limits. I don't want people farming pets. There's no way you could anyway. Good fucking luck, actually. Now that I think about it, if someone adopted like 10 animals, good fucking luck. Try feeding and yeah, try feeding and socializing with all of them. See how well that goes. But I don't want people farming them like that. I wouldn't want people having like literally 20 animals in a house just to farm diamonds. Like that'd be pretty shitty. I don't want this. See that, and that's the thing I got to think about. My friend also told me this. When I come up with ideas like this, and when my vision for my server, there's people that are going to try to use it in ways that you wouldn't even want them to. So me coming up with the idea of giving people things for them to dig up, that's what some people might do. They might try to farm a shitload of animals. So, but it would be a lot of work. You'd have to first become a level 10 in taming, and then you would also have to reach your pet level 10 in the hunting skill. So it would be a lot of work just to get to one pet that way. So yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. Something that can relate to Minecraft. So what else could we do for skills? I'm trying to think because a lot of and it's interesting because we also have like I said traits. Oh, we got to be able to visualize that stuff. I forgot. So pet info. Oh fuck, would that be in petology too? I don't want all that in one. That's gonna be a lot of information for one little tab. I think petology will have this, and then this will be your needs, and then Oh, but then there's going to be a skills tab. And then I want personality. Fuck. Let me look it up. What's the Sims 3 one look like? So the Simology, yeah. It's going to show your age, traits. So the skills would be separate. Your needs are separate. It's a lot of information, though. But you know what's interesting about The Sims 3? It doesn't tell you the breed. See, I'm showing the breed with my animals, right? But like, oh, look, it's thunderstorming. A rare sight. And look, you can see it on the thingy. Thunderstorms. That's cool. That one you never really see, but there you go. It's a gray color. Okay, so let's see here. So technically, it should be here. It should all be here. Your traits should be labeled below. That's fine. It's just going to be a lot of information. I mean, I don't know. I'll see how I might as well see how it looks. That's lore. Add. And we'll say at B for traits. And what I'll do is I'll just list them down in order by each line. Because I think what I wanted to do, there's going to be a T for trained. That's how you're going to know if a trait's been trained. So there's going to be default traits, and then there's going to be traits that are trained to your pet. How are people going to know more about the trait? Fuck. How does the player know? How does the player know more? I guess if you left click on petology, what it could do is it could bring up, there could be something in chat. So when you left click on it, there could be a thing that comes up in chat, and players could like hover over it, and it could display the information of what each trait is. So that's a way to show information. I could do that. So okay, traits. We'll give this cat. Well, it's Chubbles. He's not really a piggy though. He may be a thick boy, but we'll just do some default, the few traits that I have decided here. So protective. We'll give him a protective trait. Oh, F slash, okay. So 6 slash lore. Delete 6. What I'll actually do is at F, but we'll do at B. So B is going to be, we'll say this one is G for genetics, maybe? Or D for default. We could do genetics. Genetics works, because if I want to hook that in, so he's going to be genetically protective in a way, I guess. I don't know, that's like his personality. So that means he could pass that on to another cat if he breeds. So another one, we'll give another genetic one, which will be, we'll say that he is loyal. So being a loyal cat, he can learn skills faster with their owners, and their skills degrade at a much lower rate is what I added. So loyal. And then we'll say a trained one. This one will be in T, and we'll put the color as, I guess we could do red. That's what the Sims used. Or maybe it could be A for green. T for train. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll say they learned the piggy trait. So now they overeat. Look at that. How's that? I feel like I hope it's not too confusing. I hope it's not like a lot. I hope it's not too much. Hopefully not. That's actually not too bad. I don't think that display of information is as bad as I thought it was going to be. You know? It's really not that bad. G for genetic. T for trained. And green, it's a good thing. You trained them. Though I guess it's depending on what you want. I mean, you don't really want Piggy, but that's fine. Fuck it. I could also go further, and I could have like the Piggy one be a red trait. So maybe the color of the name would be red, because it's not a really desirable trait. Because your animal's now going to overeat, and they're going to have a slowness effect. So maybe I could also have a color combination for that. I could do that. So maybe here, if we want to do that, it would look like this. So instead of F, it would be, I think, C. So it could look like that. Because Piggy isn't really desirable. Because imagine you're like out in the wilderness and a skeleton snaps at you and he's attacking you. All of a sudden, you got your slow, pokey, piggy little dog, trying to fight him. That's not going to go very well. Your dog's going to be quite slow. Plus, that wouldn't be good for trying to, dodge attacks either. So I could do that. Piggy could be looked at as a bad trait. I don't know. Let me see. How does The Sims handle that? Because then destructive would also be bad. Yeah, you know what's interesting? They don't color. They don't color their traits. But you know what? Now that I think about it, when we're creating Sims, like we've talked about this on stream before, we're making a Sim with only bad traits. You know what I mean? But they're all the same color. They all have the same background color square. So they don't really necessarily label traits good and bad on the Sims in a way. So it's kind of neutral. Maybe I should be the same way. It's easier work for me too. So I think I'm going to do it that way as well. I think I'm going to be neutral. So we'll just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 /lore delete 9. Okay, so that's what now petology is going to look like. It's going to show the player what the kind of animal is, what kind of animal it is, what type of that animal is. Which actually, honestly, depending on the animal, it might not even have that. It might have it might just be like NA. Because I think cat, I didn't even think about that. But I think that's what I'll do for default. If it's non-applicable, we'll just do that. Let me see. We'll say, what if you have a pet pig? What if a pig is your pet? You only have one. You literally just have one pig type. So I guess you would say the breed or the type would just be NA. All right. So I'm going to type that in the general mechanics. So if animal doesn't have other skin colors in petology, then type will be set to NA. I'm being very detailed. I'm feeling proud of myself too. I feel like I've come a long way. Like from the initial time, from when I initially started working on this server, from where it started to where I'm at now, I'm getting like way more detailed than ever. Because before I would have these vague ideas, these general ideas, without actually thinking about the mechanics and how they're actually going to work. But now I'm thinking about every detail, and I think that's good. It's like I'm a developer without being a developer. Like if I actually knew how to code, then I would actually be able to do it, right? Because I'm thinking of all the things that you got to think about, but without actually being the coder, because it's just not my thing. It's really not my thing. That's a really solid example. All right, skill time. I'm going to throw this under this, so this way we can remember these one days. Oh, here it is, skills. Oh, Vampy! Those are from Subway. I really shouldn't display them on here, I guess, because, I don't know. But I think about printing them out and putting them on my wall. I was thinking about it on my wall. Wait, wall. I kind of moved my mouth when I said that before. They're the raspberry lemonade cookies. I don't know. I'm not sure what season they come out in. They might be a summer or a spring thing. I fucking hope they're spring, because you know what that means. Within a couple months, we should be experiencing these. I would really hope so. You bet your ass I'll be eating them on stream. They're really fucking good, especially when they're softies. The softer the cookie, the better, if you ask me. All right, so skills. Currently, hunting / lore, add at B. Hunting, colon. Sweet. So we're going to do at F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which actually what we're going to do, we're going to change that actually. I'm going to use the same thing that they do in Sims. Well, actually, we could do green. So green could be A. Wait, it doesn't need to be red or anything, but we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll do at F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. So now you can kind of see how high leveled your pet is on a skill. I need to come up with a chat message. Experience entity. I think it's entity experience. Let me see. / scoreboard. I think it's. Come on, game. What the fuck? Soundboard. Oh my fuck. Entity experience orb pickup, I think is what it's called. Entity experience orb pickup. A, B, C, D, E. Here it is. No, it's not that. Damn it! I have an old version of my stuff. Yeah, honestly, I see Gamer Girl. You know what's up. See, you know what's cool. Oh, look at this, guys! I forgot I was working on this. My town center. So that's what it would look like for teleporting. See, teleport or view players. Check that out. So I want to have it to where if you're teleporting around on my server, it'll tell you what each location offers. So the server activities for town center, you can adopt a pet, you'll have jobs, you'll have a tutorial area, and teleporting. I guess. I don't know why it says teleports. I should probably delete that one. I'm not sure why it says that. But then otherwise, it'll count the players in the area. So if you're playing on the server and you want to see where a lot of players are hanging out, maybe they're hanging out at the mall or at the beach, you can hover over each area before teleporting to them, and you can see where everybody is and where everyone's hanging out. So if you see that there's like 20 people at the beach, which that's a really fucking high number, but if there was that many people at the beach and like one person in town center, boom, you can go all over there and just join the party. So that's a cute feature I really like. So there's entity experience or pickup, but I don't want that one. There's another one. It's like doo-doo-ding. Not this one. Fuck, I don't remember this one. I really don't. I really don't remember it. I'd have to go through all of them. Oh. Jeez, fucking Enderman. By the way, my friend coded this. Horse, hostile, we don't want any of that. Husk, we don't care about any of that. Item, here we go, wait. It might be item. Item frame, remove frame. I don't think it's that. Not that. Oh! That's a cute sound. That pop sound. I don't know what that could be. That could be a sound effect on a chat message. A server chat message. Entity item pickup. I'm going to put that in my outline. Does it sound like popcorn? It's cute little popcorn. There, I think I like that. Could be a sound that plays when server messages are sent. I like that. Instead of saying could be, I'm going to say sound. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Sound that plays when server messages are sent. That's a feature out. So those are general additions. Those are things that I can throw into any like basically anytime I ask him to start another part to the server. This is really not a big part that I'm doing. Let's see. So we're at here. Oh, I need to write that down. Entity leash not place. I could use this when you leash up your when you click to leash an animal. I'm gonna do that. Entity leash not place. Entity leash not place. So entity leash not place. Sound for leashing and unleashing pets. I'll italicize that. Cool. I'm very detailed right now. I'm being so detailed with this. Okay. Maybe I'll use this one too, actually. Entity leash not break. We'll do entity leash. Oh my gosh. Entity leash not break. For leashing. Cool. Let's fucking do this, guys. Let's fucking go. Aw, panda can't breed. Aw, panda eat. Fucking parrot, dude. All these fucking parrot sounds. Get out of here. I like the little piggy sounds. Aren't they cute? I need to reset my server. It's super laggy right now. There's a memory leak, I think. Because I have the old... This one! This was the sound. I could leave it normal. Entity player level up. That's what it is. Where the fuck is... Oh, I always think the chord's in front of me. See, I can... And see, my friend coded it so there's a pitch. If I hold shift and then right-click, it'll go up. See, all the way up to 2.0. That almost sounds like you're getting gems on, what's that one game called? Zelda. You guys know Zelda, right? That's what it reminds me of. As slow as it goes. I think I like that. Entity player level up. What's the highest one, though? I kind of like that, though. But maybe that'd be a good way to collect something. I don't know. Maybe a 1.2. Because different pitches, I think it just sounds friendlier. That could be the sound it makes when your pet, like, levels up their skill. Oh, I don't know. Hang on. Maybe it is better at default. So when the player when they level up a skill, that could also be related to the players too. You might as well keep it consistent. So players and pet skill level up sounds could be the same. Basically, it'd play that sound effect, and then it would say, for example, it would just say your pet's name in chat has leveled up their hunting skill, or something. It would just say something like that, some default message, where it says Chubbles has leveled up hunting, has leveled up hunting level 2 or something like that. I don't know. I don't know, something like that. Entity player level up. Okay. General mechanic. Sound for pet leveling up a skill. Actually, that's a good point. You know, I just thought of something. Entity player level up? Oh, it's all one word. Damn it. Level up is one word. LOL. Yeah, I was gonna say a good point to myself. What sound is it gonna make when you teach the animal a new trait? How's that gonna go? If a new trait is taught. Wow. All right, guys, it's like 1 o'clock. I mean, this is fun and all. I think I'm tired. Look at all the sound effects. Guys, this one's so cute. Look it. Listen to this one. Turtle, entity turtle, egg hatch. Listen, guys. Oh. The little squeaks it makes. I kind of want to use this sound if you're cooking eggs. I was thinking about this, dude. If I did cooking in this server, which I plan on already doing a custom cooking system, but I was thinking if I wanted players to like crack an egg, there you go. You got a crack an egg. You got an egg crack sound. Entity turtle egg break. Okay, that one sounds bad though. That one sounds like you're stomping on it. Oh. That sound effect. Wow. Honestly, and zombies are kind of cute. They're cute. Oh, wait, wait. I can change the pitch. Oh, they're kind of cute now. Oh, what if I slow it down all the way? Ew, that sounds gross. It sounds phlegmy. That could be a beast. You could fight like a big ass beast in the woods or something, is what I'm imagining. Sounds like a big ass hog or something, or a bear. Oh my gosh. What's the slowest on this? You go from item totem use, something loud like that, to something as simple as sweet berries picked from bush. There's a lot of sound effects to the Sim. What the hell? I was gonna say the Sims 3 to you know, Minecraft. Still was thinking of Sims 3. Now these ones I hate to play because they're music. I'll start playing music discs, which is really annoying. Oh, here we go. This one's cool. That sounds good. Ah, fuck. Do we have that one? Oh, fuck, I clicked me. Well, I guess that means I log off now. I accidentally clicked music. So now we have a way to visualize skills. Currently, we just have hunting. I could leave the music on, actually, and try to think about another skill. So what's a skill? Move my chair back. There we go. What would be a good skill to add? And if we think about Minecraft, how this pet could help us, you know? Think about it. I'm going to think about this. This isn't my thinking spot. Usually sitting down is my thinking. Hunting could be cool. Players could be rewarded with that. I gotta type that down, actually. I gotta write my idea down on that. What other skills could there be? Maybe there could be a... Can you guys hear the music? Trying to block the wind on my mic. Hopefully it works. I don't know if you even heard the wind of it from the fan. What else could I do here? Well, we could do... I'm not even really thinking about it. I'm gonna go back to my normal spot because I don't think that was a good. Oh, come on, game. You see that, guys? This is where I apply the "come on, game" or "game," the emote in my chat here in real life. My chair was rolled over this, and I was like, "Come on, game." All right, guys. I just want everyone to know that. Right there was a great example. All right, I'm more focused when I sit, actually, to be honest with you, rather than laying back. Okay. Kind of. It's actually not, because I was laying on my Lego set, and this I could feel on my back a little bit, so that wasn't really that wasn't great. It wasn't a really relaxing position, to be honest. Well, it would be if I had like I was imagining a big chair or something, and it would literally just be pillows and blankets. So then I could actually lay it, like, instead of it being a little chair like this one, a chair that's like this big, like to the wall to my bed, and I could just like lay in it and stuff, you know? So it could be a chair and a bed thing that I could half lay in. Then I'd be relaxed. Alright, this music is really kind of annoying, but let's see. We've got hunting. I was trying to think of something like exploration or something like that, but then there could be a trait for adventurous. If I do an adventurous trait, that could also, I don't know. I could always come up with skills as I go, because like I said, the server isn't fully designed. Like, not everything's already figured out, so maybe when I figure out more stuff on the server, because I don't even have the skill system for players, so maybe as that grows, there could be more pet skills too. Because otherwise, what else is there? I think we'll leave it at this for now. So general pet mechanics. Left, oh my F, I think caps lock is still on. Left clicking. I kind of like having their music, actually. I might play another track. Left clicking, I'm going to, actually. Left clicking petology will display info in chats and like highlighted words. How about this? We'll display info in chat. Traits will be highlighted in chats, and players can hover over them for their description of what they do. That was actually not terrible. You guys want to hear another Minecraft song? I'm going to play one anyway. There's one I want to play. It's called, it's got memories for me too. It's called, oh, this one. Chirp. When I first built my apartment complex, guys. In fact, what was their name? They even joined me on Life Emulator. I don't even think they follow me anymore. I'm pretty sure they're from Japan, too. Possibly. But they would play this song in their apartment room, which the entire like area could hear it. So if you lived in that apartment complex too, everyone would hear your music. I guess it grows on you. I think the music in Minecraft I never really listened to. But like the reason why I started liking this song is because I just started hearing it because my people that lived in my apartments played this song, played the music. So because of that, I was around it indirectly. So it made me like it. What was that other one? I think it's the M1. Isn't there an M1? Yeah, there is. I don't remember, though. Well, stand. We're doing development. I'm creating the pet system. This was definitely not the song I wanted to hear. I think it's Strad. We're gonna hang out over here now, where it's quiet. Okay. I think it's, I'm pretty sure it's Strad. I don't fucking remember. Is it 13? No. It's Wait. I think it's Wait. I just play all that music in one area. Hang on. I think it's Wait. Oh, it's this one. Yep, it's this one. It's Wait. This is a good one. Cat? I can play Cat next. Chirp. I like Chirp. Chirp's a good one. It's cute. So Stand, I've been literally hardcore developing my pet system. So it's obviously taking some major inspiration from The Sims 3. But yeah, I'm going over all of how the pet system is going to work on my server. So there's going to be a server pet store. Oh, it's this part. I've got general pet mechanics and how, how it's going to work across the entire pet system itself. Pet needs, so they're going to have hunger, hygiene, and social. So as a player on the server, you're going to have to make sure that you socialize with your pet. You fill their food dish or feed them or give them treats, whatever. You can make them, obviously you want to take care of their hygiene as well. But so far I've only decided that hunger and social is where your pets will run away if you do not keep one of those two up. Hygiene, I think that'll be alright if you leave that one down, though. But maybe it could give us some other negative effect. Maybe your pet won't... Oh! Your pet will not want to learn any skills. That's a good idea. Let's do that. So that's a general mechanic. Pets with any... I guess that's called a needs or needs that are... I guess it could be in the yellows, right? So maybe 3 bars. Pets with any needs that are 3 bars that are ads. How about this? All right. More lower. Okay, pets that... So maybe pets with needs that are 3 bars or lower will not gain skill or take any praise or scolding. This way, if a player is not taking care of their pet by means of letting their animal stay dirty and like low on hygiene, maybe that means that if the pet is deciding to do something that destroys furniture, is destructive, let's say, and it's damaging their furniture, what you could do is, the player will have to take care of them. If the player wants to scold them like, hey, don't destroy my furniture, the animal won't respond if a player does that if their hygiene is so low. Because otherwise, obviously, the player has to take care of their hunger and their social, or the pet will run away. But if the player doesn't take care of their hygiene, I figured that it'd be kind of too much of a punishment to take the cat away. I feel like for an animal to run away because their hygiene's low is kind of, I feel like that's a little bit of a deep punishment for a video game. So I figured a different way of handling it is instead, rather, if your hygiene is low, the pet will not want to learn any skill from you. So if you try to teach a skill, hunting to your pet, then it's not going to work. Like the animal won't do it. And if you try to praise your animal for doing something good that you like, it won't take it. If you try scolding it for doing something you don't want it to do, it won't take it either. It won't care. It'll do whatever it wants because, you know, its motives are low. So that's my idea. All right, you said cat. Does that make sense? Let me think. I don't even know if I'm going to have him do this next. Not even sure, to be honest with you. I just started to do pets. I could always start one thing and come back to it. Parties would be fun. It'd be fun to think about parties. Yeah, because I don't have to figure it all out at once. I could start it tonight and come back to it another time. I still need to really brain on suburban homes. I gotta figure that one out too. Oh, none. It's not it's not even built, Stand. It's not even open yet. Well, this is like the developing side of things. So all of this, oh yeah, our music's here. I can't leave the spot. All these chests are UI screens. Once the song's over, I can show you more. But yeah, basically every chest, basically yes, yeah. If that's the proper term, then yes, because that's what I was gonna call it too. So it's basically missing core features and a lot of them. But Stand, actually, once my friend codes in this next phase, phase 2 is actually is about to begin, as well as part 1, phase 1 of part 2. Wait, phase 2, part 1, sorry. Oh my F, I totally flipped that. So phase 2 is beginning, part 1. So phase 2, part 1 has begun. Eventually, when my friend has time, he's going to work on that, he said. He said he'll let me know when. He's busy this week, but whenever that all starts, I'll keep you guys posted. And Stan, if you want, do you have Minecraft? Do you own like the Java edition? Because if you do, I would love to invite you to try to break the game if you want. I need to test its social features, the economy, and buying properties. So 3 things are in right now to test. So I have some core social mechanics are in. So friending people, messaging people, that's in. And that will be in when he's done with this next phase. It's cleaning up a lot of that. Trading with your friends. You can trade with people. You don't have to be friends, but you can trade with people. You can send people money on the server. You can add or remove people as friends. So things like that. We can test the offline and online notifications, things like that. Testing how the server hands out money, at what frequency, if it's too much money, if it's too little, things like that. I can always tweak the economy of that. So you cannot. So there won't be any pickpocketing, but you can give people money. How's that sound? No pickpocketing. You'd want to play Life Emulator if you wanted to do that stuff. Okay, Stand. We actually coded in a feature. My friend made this feature where, so he coded obviously. I don't do any coding, but he did a feature where if you were fighting somebody, like beating other players up, like Stan, if you just saw someone on the side of the road just walking downtown, you could go up to him and beat him up and knock him out, but you would see items fly off him. Like, as you're fighting a player, you would see stuff in their inventory flying out of their inventory onto the ground, and you could take it. So that was on Life Emulator. You know, Stan, I haven't fully decided if I want to get rid of fall damage. I think I'm actually going to allow fall damage, but in certain areas, which may not be a good idea, though, actually, now, because that's not consistent. So players might think like, oh, I didn't fall to my death in the mine, so I'm good everywhere. I don't know. Maybe in the wilderness. Maybe in the main town you can't fall to your death. And maybe you can only fall to your death in the wilderness. My gosh, Stan. The most random things. Here, check this out, Stan. So let me introduce you to the menu. Do you have Java? Oh, you said you do have Java Edition. So check this out. So my friend and I believe in keeping it simple. and we were both against how typical servers are ran. A lot of servers commonly, I'm assuming you've probably experienced other Minecraft servers. So, and if you have, you might know what I'm talking about here. You might be familiar with this. Do you remember remembering every command /bal /msg/rgtp /warp wild /warp nether /warp home bullshit like that, all that shit, right? You remember that having to memorize all these commands. So the heart of everything, of all of our designs, of where it all comes down to, where it all begins, is a one command server. So we want to. I mean, there are going to be other commands on my server. You don't have to know them, but if you decide to, you can, and it can help you. But generally, you just type one command /p, and it'll bring up your home, the main screen, the main phone screen. So we've got our home button here, which can interact forward and back between your menu screens. And if you just right click, it'll take you right back to the home screen. Um, oh, thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I actually got them from Target for like $60. So it's a good deal. Got them on sale. This will hovering over this. You get your weather tab, your social schedule. So it's gonna kind of have everything on the server, in one screen. So managing everything on the server is done there. Whether it be paying for your rent from your house, you can do that there. From accepting a friend request to checking out what your daily tasks are for the day. Uh-huh. Yeah. So that where I just showed you, see how I showed you that command stand, the way it worked, that command that worked, it started here. I designed it all here. All the visuals have been designed here first, right? And then what I do is I literally am braining all over this. And what you do is on this screen here, there are 6 options. If I fly to the top here, you'll see also 6. 1, 2, 3. And then row 2, 1, 2, 3. Row 3, 1, 2, 3. Some rows are shorter than others. Other rows are more developed. This row is extremely developed. This one is actually finished and has already been designed and shipped. So I already what I do is I copy from the lowest point to the highest point, save it as a schematic file when it's all designed and ready to go, and then I send it to my friend. And he will then paste it into his world on his private server, and he can then see all of the visuals that I've created, along with the typed out documents that I'm typing in Google Docs. So I'm typing out my documents and how everything's going to work logically on Google Docs, and then I'm going to visualize and design everything in-game here without any functionality. He will then actually put it all together with code. He does all the magic and actually pastes it all together, basically. So, yeah. Oh, don't they look great, dude? They're the raspberry lemonade cookies at Subway. The boxes are not functional. No, no, no. These are literally visual representations of how it's going to work. I'm literally designing how it's all going to work. I'm naming every item. I'm adding descriptions into them. How you're gonna list what it looks like to level up a skill, the experience, and all that stuff. All that stuff's gonna be on here. So I design all of that here. This is where it all starts. So, oh no no no. So that's why you said it was insanity? Is that why you thought that for a minute? No, no, no. It's definitely not that way. Much more efficient. There actually is a chest though. I have a special teleport. I have a special admin area that's going to be it's called Storage World. And when I get there, there's a box actually that has all my customs heads and all that. So for example, this head here, like these are I use a website called Minecraft Heads, and that's how I use it for some of my app screens on the you know on the server. So what you do is the code will reference that chest, and that's all. So yeah, there's been commands. Oh yeah, we've got command blocks. That's why there's a shitload of them littered around here. Command blocks. I'm only using them to call for heads because I then go online, get the code for the head, paste it in here, and then boom. So it looks like a game controller. This looks like a city building, and I could use this as an icon for a player to teleport. But I found another city one to use. So yeah. A lot to it. A lot to it. There's really a lot to do. But I think that's pretty much good for tonight. I think we did really well. I got honestly a pretty good chunk of the pet system in and outlined. There's a lot of it added. It's not done. I want to add more traits. Probably work on skills eventually. Probably fully flesh out the hunger, hygiene, and social. But overall, it's pretty close to getting done. Let me see. Pets will have skills. Hooks in with the taming skill. Depending on the player level, you can tame certain pets. If pet has higher skills, it can also be harder for players to catch and might need a higher taming skill in order to capture those animals. Pets will have needs. I got that. Cool. So you got pet needs, you got personalities, and skills. Needs, personalities, skills. Those are the three big things about pets. They're going to have needs to take care of them, personalities that make them different from each other, and have different, they act differently, depending on those things. And you can have skills, so they can help and do things. So they can do things for you. They can have their own unique personalities. They can do things for you, and then they can they have needs. So it'll make them very lifelike, and it's great because it really hits all the pillars of the server. Oh, thank you for the follow. Officially welcome to the community. I don't know what to call you. What Wixfly, Wixliffy, I don't know, Wixliffy. How about that one? Or I could call you Phi. Could call you Phi. Phi is a lot easier. It's really up to you. It's your name. You like Minecraft, eh? You probably found me from Minecraft. I am making a server. I am designing all of it, and then I'm gonna send it to my friend who codes it. My friend is very, very fluent, and oh, Wolfie. Okay, that makes sense. I met someone named Wolfie once, Wolfie Boy. They were actually one of our moderators on my previous server. But yeah, he's very, very. This dude's like, my friend's like really fucking ridiculous in Java. He's like really fucking good. It's like insane. I really have like I have really high view of him. Like he's just, I almost like, I would say like the Steve Jobs of coding in Minecraft. Like it's fucking nuts. Like we don't just take Skyblock servers, Bed War servers. We don't just make bullshit like that or factions. We're about like doing something different, non-traditional, something that's unique, never before done. So it's fun. We have a good time. Oh, well, nice to meet you, Eric. The more I see you, the better I'll get with names, is what I tell you. Okay, probably Wolfie because I get to see that in your name, but if you want me to call you Eric, I can. Obviously, the more I see you in stream will help me remember names, is what I tell everybody. So, I'm better with names the more I see you. And that's, I'm sure, pretty understandable. I already ate my sub. I could eat more food, honestly. Yeah, so anyway. I think that's it for tonight. I think we did good. Alright. Maybe that's why I'm also tired. To the land of Z's? Alright, Stand. Well, thanks for being on here, dude. Yeah, I'm going to head off too. I think tomorrow we'll get back on. I don't know. I probably might do some more Minecraft tomorrow as well. And otherwise, Apex and Minecraft. Probably some of those. We could try to squeeze in some Sims in there. I definitely got to keep that going. I got to get that map finished. We got to finish that map. I want to do it before the end of the month, actually. I think that's my goal. I think to finish that map before the end of the month. So maybe for February we can play on it. So. Oh, for sure, Stan. Yeah, there's a lot more to see, dude. And hey, if you're here for the alpha test, it'd be one of the many alpha tests that I'm gonna have. I want to have a lot of them because I want to test features as early as possible. Because I want people to break them as early as possible. The more you break now, we can get bugs fixed sooner rather than later. But who knows? I don't know what's better. Yes. Here we go. All right. What time is it? 2:30. Time for some sleepy sleeps. Yay. All right, everyone. She's getting there. It's come along. My server's come a long way. It'll get there, guys. We'll all be able to. It'll get there one day. I'll get there. I just want to see things happen. I want to see it. I want it to be here. If an animal. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do too. Okay. All right, I'm closing it down. I'm closing everything down, guys. I'm closing it all down. I mean, I could play some Apex. We could play Apex Legends. I probably shouldn't, but I could. I'm tired. I'm not going to play Apex. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully. You're exactly right. I'm because I'm a little tired now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna get ready for bed, lay down, and play some Play-Doh on my phone, which is a app that has a lot of knockoff games on them. So if you want to play Monopoly, we got Bankroll, and if you want to play Uno, we've got Ocho. So all the knockoff branded games you could imagine. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that and then go to bed. Put some iCarly on. It'll be nice. And then tomorrow, depends how I'm feeling, I guess. I might start going all over the place again with ideas. We'll see. Thank you. Thank you. You too, Robin. Thank you guys all for tuning in. So you guys all have a great day, night, morning, wherever you guys may be. And Wolfie, it was great meeting you if you're still here. Yeah, once again, you guys all have a great day, night, morning, wherever you are. Thank you guys for being on here. So I plan to be back on tomorrow, so I hope to see you guys there. So until then, good night, guys. Hope to see you guys in the next one. Good night.